Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're doing well. Today is Friday, isn't it? Hope you guys have had a good weekend. Hope you're excited for the weekend. Just it definitely is Friday. It is Friday, yes. I am very confident about what day it is. Kirby, first one in today. How you doing? Second place we have Fuzzy Buzzy. Welcome back. Nice to have you yet again. And third place we have none other than Beats Creations. Hope you're doing good, man. We also have Vintage in here. Nice to have you, man. Good morning. Yeah, new trailer indeed. I did a few little tweaks after last stream as well, but nothing major. I added little clickety-clackety sounds when text disappearing. Hey, Saxidark with the 14-month resub. Holy fucking shite, what a legend. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Whoop indeed. Hope you're doing well, man. 14 months. Time fucking flies, eh? Hope you've been well. Is the old trailer available anywhere? Not really. The one I have on YouTube is even older. I mean, I have it. If you want to see the old one, I can show you the old one. It is way worse, but I have it somewhere. Doing good, just waking up. How are you? I'm doing quite well. Hands are a little bit fucked, but overall, you know, I'm doing good. Having a bit of coffee here. All good, off to do stuff. No worries, Saxidark. Thank you for dropping in. And have a good weekend, man. Whale, what's up? How you doing? I just think it's cool being able to see the progression of them is no big deal. I can show you. We can go through a bit of a full progression. Like I said, I have the very first trailer. That one we should have up on the YouTube channel. I really need to remove that one though. I think it's, if anything, I think it might even be bad marketing. And then we should be able to find the old one too. We can show the full evolution here. Plan today is that we're gonna do something. That's the plan. It's probably gonna be fun. I haven't really planned much. I think we maybe we'll do a little bit of more art stuff. I think it's more ergonomic for me when my hands are fucked to use the drawing tablet. Because I think a big part of it is like the mouse clicks that fuck me up a bit. Unless it perhaps, yeah, I can. I actually almost never remove videos. When I say like remove it, I don't mean delete it. Even because either you can make it unlisted, you can also make it private, which both are similar. Just private means even if you have the link, you won't be able to reach it. But I almost never actually delete videos. I have like videos from like fucking 10 years ago or something up on my YouTube, my main YouTube channel. But they're set to private at the moment, but I have a really old video of me playing Outlast when I was like 17 years old or something. Fucking screaming my lungs out. Pretty funny one. Well, see, I might make that one public at some point just for the fun of it. Let's see, a trailer. Old versions. Is this the very first, I wonder? I think it is. So the second one should be... Is it this one? No. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Indeed. Okay, I have all of them. I think we're on the third iteration, if you don't count like small tweaks or whatever. So that is one.
Hello.
What is up, Ameripon? How are you doing? Welcome in. Scrolling hurts my fingers It must, yeah, using a drawing tablet is much better for me too. I think so. I've actually started using it even as a mouse, like off stream and stuff. My accuracy is a bit worse because I have a relatively small tablet and I have 3 monitors. So I make it so that, you know, like just moving like 1 centimeter will like flick over like half a monitor. It's a bit weird, but it's better than using the mouse, I think, for my hands. Because I also think something that fucks me up a bit is that I have an asset in Unity that makes it so I can scroll click to disable and enable game objects, which is really convenient. But the scroll click is even a little bit tougher to click down, right? Relatively speaking. I don't mean that it's not heavy, but you have to put a little bit extra pressure. So I think that's probably something I should try and stop to do as well. Because, yeah, I need to start taking these hand pains a little bit more seriously, I really do. What is up, Codin? How you doing? Bem-vindo, pá. Como é que é? Tá tudo bem? How's it going? It's going quite well. Just booted it up here. Hope you're having a good Friday. I got an ergonomic nice. Sometimes that's nice. Bad for games, but good for work stuff. I did buy one too. I have the Logitech MX Vertical. And I think it did help, but it definitely didn't fix it fully. Because I used to use the other one, the MX Master, the normal one, which I really like. This one is probably my favorite mouse ever. Has like the fidget spinner scroll wheel. I don't know if you can hear that. Can you hear this? Like it keeps spinning forever. It's fucking... You can scroll like 2,000 lines of code. However, it's kinda heavy and obviously not ergonomic. Hand issue is not better. It's not worse, but it's not better. And I did try yesterday. I did almost no work whatsoever. I'm gonna see if I can kind of stay off the keyboard this weekend as well. Yeah, none of that stuff makes it perfectly better. Yeah, I think some of the stuff I need to do more of, like the things that are actually gonna help me the most, is to take more breaks, do shorter sessions, exercise a bit more. Like, I think this is what would actually fix the issue. Whereas all this other stuff with like ergonomic mouses and mice and like compression gloves and stuff, this is to help with the symptoms, right? It's to make it less probable to get worse or whatever, but like, if I keep sitting here for 14 hours a day, having an ergonomic mouse or keyboard is still not gonna fix it, right? Because it's not about the equipment entirely, it's about... I think it's more about the time. Like, I just spend too much time doing this. Which is unfortunate, because I want to spend the time doing this, right? That's what makes it so difficult, because I have a hard time resting. Because as soon as I rest, I sit there and I start thinking my ideas for the game. I'm like, oh shit, I kinda wanna implement this now, you know? Doing something very handy today. Ooh, what are you up to, Whale? Loki Trickster, good morning, welcome in. Do you do exercises for it? I've started doing some hand stretching a few times a day at the very least, so like now during the intro I did my full little routine, do some hand stretches and stuff, which I think does help out probably, but yeah. Trying to get better at it. gamedev, what's up? Jin as well, welcome in guys, hope you're doing well. Fresh Meat, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. I'm doing okay, how are you? Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Hand stretches, shut up, no. Oh, that's funny. A lot of people don't understand a lot of tech comfort helps things from getting worse rather than necessarily making them better. It's super good to hear that you have that unlocked, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think it's easy to assume that you get this stuff to like fix the issue, and I think it can certainly help out a lot. I think it can make a big difference, but it's never like the core issue is not the fact that I'm clicking on a normal mouse, a non-ergonomic mouse. Like, that's not the issue. The issue itself is that I'm clicking something for 14 hours a day, right? Like, and no matter if it's ergonomic or not, it's gonna make it better, but doing the same repetitive motion for 14 hours straight, like 7 days a week, is gonna fuck you up, you know? Who could have seen this coming? Who could have seen this coming? Not bad, thank you, nice to hear, Fresh Meat. Lewis, welcome in as well. Is it as hot in Sweden as in the rest of Europe? Last few days were painful. It's been quite hot here. Probably not as hot, I would imagine, but in relative terms, it's definitely been hot. Won't get better overnight, but all the stuff does help. Yeah, exactly. Love the shells in the background. Cheers, man. Okay, should we go through the trailers just for fun? So this is the full evolution of the Shroud of Gloom trailers, starting with the very first one we did, and up until the most recent one that I published just a day or so ago. First of all, if anyone hasn't, make sure to do a wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam, would very much appreciate it. But yeah, here we have it. Let me pause the music for this. Why is that not working? Well, I have to do it the old school way. Stuffed stream. Anyway, here is the first of the teasers. Old flashlights. So this was basically all from the game jam, right? Like all of these rooms are the exact rooms from the game jam. But I just needed some trailer. I probably didn't. You know, the more I think about it, I think it would have been better for me to maybe not have published this trailer. But oh well. I think it was a little bit early with this stuff. Even maybe the Steam page, you know. I think I should have waited longer with the Steam page, because my game looks so much better now compared to what it did back here. Like, it's not like major changes, right? But like, even just the small extra details with the palette and stuff made such a big difference that... yeah, I don't know. Anyway, number 2 is... this one, I think. Better, but it's not really there yet either. So here you can see that we had the second intro. We did switch this one out again though, but you can see that we started adding the more colors to the palette. We got some of the new props in here. The main issue with this one is that all the rooms are far too empty. Like, there's almost nothing in these rooms. Sony Vegas also messed up the colors, so this is way darker than it's supposed to be, which is kind of unfortunate, but that actually, DaVinci did better with that. Here we started having the map. We also can see some of the diegetic UI as well as the close-up puzzles. But obviously this is still rather old, like we're missing some of the details, the rooms are far too undecorated. That's really the main issues I had with this one. And then last but not least, of course, we have the new one, which is this one. There we have it. Which I am actually really happy with this teaser. I think it turned out a lot better. It's more cinematic. Obviously we have more of the new stuff in here, so we show the outside scenes, even a little cinematic driving scene. The rooms are actually like decorated and stuff. We have the particle effects, show more of the close-up puzzles and so on. Yeah, I think it turned out quite good. Shows off some of the horror elements as well. So far, I am quite happy with the new teaser. Pirate Bite fine, no worries, fresh meat. Appreciate ya. You can always update your Steam page, no worries. That is true. The thing I'm more so worrying about is if publishing a Steam page too early could be bad in terms of like people maybe brushing off or ignoring the game because it's not in the final state yet. Because if you would have prepared how my Steam page looked when I first released it, like the capsule art was shit, all the screenshots and stuff were basically game jam screenshots, which looked way worse compared to what we have now. So who knows, maybe there are like a few people who, I don't know, click the ignore button to this doesn't really look that good. And then now I've done all of these updates and it actually shows what the full game is kinda gonna look like, you know? Obviously you could also, on the other hand, you could argue that I would have missed some game or wishlists if I didn't have the page up, which is a fair argument. So it's a balance, I suppose. Yeah, so get your page up and running as soon as possible thing that got us. But like Ameripon said, you can always up that page. Yeah, that is true. Most important thing is to not do any heavy marketing or traffic on the store page until you got something you're happy with, getting nice and shares. Yeah. And that's what I mean, like I kinda did, because I did publish like a trailer to YouTube. I did obviously push to like all my social media that the page is up. Hey Moonis with the raid, welcome in man, how are you doing? Big shout out to the one and only Moonis, yet another Swedish developer here on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. Working on a really cool geography game as well as a bunch of other projects. He's working on a lot of cool stuff, so go and check him out. For anyone coming in,
wants to play gamedev.
Let's do it. We're gonna play the daily games though. But if you don't know me, I go by Mansharpy and I am working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. And I guess we have to run the teaser again. No one has seen this teaser. This is the first time we show the teaser. But if you want to know what I usually work on, then here you go. There we have it. Game is available on Steam for wishlist, so if it looks interesting, make sure to click that little wishlist button. Appreciate it. Moonies, do you have anything you wanna share or anything you wanna show? Let me know. Gladly have a look at it. Okay, let me catch up a bit with chat here as well. We were talking about whether it's good to get a Steam page up early or not. I mean, I certainly don't suggest putting up a crappy Steam page. Yeah. But getting something up to drive traffic somewhere is good. Yeah, I agree. So this is why I don't know whether my strategy was good or not, because I feel like I'm kind of in the middle of both, right? I think I put up a relatively crappy Steam page, but it also did make it so I had somewhere to push the traffic. So, you know, there's like two sides to it. People are already interested in your game, that's why you have the wishlist you have, so I wouldn't worry too much about it as long as you don't plan on updating the page, yeah. Sound for the new trailer is really hooking me, cheers man. Yeah, Bjarne did a good job with the new music to it and stuff, tied it to the actual visuals. Atmosphere feels really good, and again the footsteps incite a sense of fear, yeah. Yeah, just I think we need to show off some of the horror, otherwise it just looks like any point-and-click game, and we do want to communicate that it has a horror element as well. I'm sure the number of wishlists Shroud has is only good omen, because any improvements, any changes only mean more wishlist, yeah. Is there an ignore button? There is. On Steam you do have a ignore button. I don't know, can I ignore my own game? Oh wait, I'm not logged in here. There is one, so that's the only thing that I would kinda see as potentially being the problem with putting up a too crappy Steam page that, you know, you could argue that some people might see the page and because it doesn't look up to par, they choose to ignore it. How common that is, I have no clue of, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but it's theoretically possible.
Hello.
Mosta, welcome in, man, nice to have ya. Steam has 130 million monthly active users that will always be eyes to see the game. Fair point, fair point. But what if I want all 130 million to play my game? I'm joking. I definitely don't need that. You know, a few thousand and I am very happy. I am very happy. I should get my page up too. You should, code in. Let me know as soon as you do. Been delaying it because I have to ask my job first. Oh, interesting. Why, if you don't mind, of course. How you doing, Wakacha? Gamedev indeed. For anyone who doesn't know, Gamedev is basically Wordle, but we have to guess a game instead, so we're gonna do the daily one here. The redeem was from Codin, so if you have a first game, if you want to do the honors, let me know. The only caveat is that you are not allowed to look in your Steam library, Google, or look at any physical game copies or whatever, because it kind of removes the fun of the game. You can't launch your own product page without approval, non-compete or something. Oh yeah, that might be it, that kind of makes sense. Oh, it's new, it is indeed Wakacha, what did you think? I'm on the coffee break, nice. Not sure if it's my sound, but the typewriter sounds are lacking oomph sound. Interesting. Right now it isn't a typewriter sound. It's another like mechanical click that we recorded. I'll double check it, look into it, see if we should do something. I like the typewriter sounds. Fuck. Okay, it's controversial. I will analyze it. I will analyze it and see whether we should make some tweaks or not. Are they the typical questionable clauses, but I don't think it will be an issue. Nothing to share or show, just got a lot of things done. Nice, happy to see that. You could make a website mailing list too if you don't want to make a Steam page. Yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point. I think most people realize that an early Steam page isn't the final game. I don't know. I don't know, actually. I think most of us realize. Do you think the average Steam customer? I mean, they probably in some regard at least can have the thought that, like, you know, if there's not a trailer up to it, yeah, obviously they're still developing the game, but I don't know if Steam customers are as likely to think that, like, oh yeah, we might have some, there might be some placeholder art in this one. I don't know if the average Steam customer would think like that. I'm a failure? Why are you talking about, Mosta? Shop has been on for half an hour and I'm not lurking. Disappointing. No worries, man. Happy to have you still. I still want to make a playtesting rampage to validate if I'm even going through the current game. Only balancing is left for my next release. Maybe then I'll do the Steam page. I will do some playtesting if you want, Sheldon. I think your game has enough of a unique visual style that either they are going to like it or hate it right off the bat. That might actually be a good point. I think you might be right there. If it doesn't look good, I ignore the game on Steam. I assume people do the same. If the first look is bad, I'm not going back. Yeah, and this is... So basically what I was saying here is that Moonis is the type of person that I'm afraid of when publishing a Steam page too early. Because I don't think... I'm not one of these people. I don't think I've ever pressed the ignore button. But I do realize there are people who do it. And giving off that first bad impression could be a problem. For me though, with the... relatively small amount of traffic I've had to my Steam page, it probably hasn't had a huge effect. There's probably a few people who have ignored my game, but I think publishing the page early has probably gotten me more wish lists compared to the ignores that I potentially have gotten. I would imagine, like, if I did a huge, like, marketing push immediately, then it might have been more of an issue. Sorry, I am far back in chat here. Let me try and catch up. Shall I play this with the distro? Yeah, do it, man. I'll go with Assassin's Creed Origins because it rules in and out Ubisoft, and I think it was a mid-year or something. Let's do it, let's do it. Okay, Assassin's Creed Origins is the first game. Once again, we need to guess a game. We're gonna get more clues here. Only caveats, no doodling or looking in Steam libraries or any of that sort. The trailer itself was great, but I would like the typewriter to have more bass to it. Okay, I'll look into it. Conrad, what is up, man? Hope you're doing well. Average human can think anything logically is tropium, yeah. Early access is much more common now, so I think people realize that more than they used to at the very least. That's probably a fair point, yeah. I think that's a good argument. From the feedback I've had in Red community showing really early concepts, the feedback is always on the visuals, yeah. I think most people judge games by how they look. I think so as well. I think that is also true. Oh, destroy my game? Yeah. Your game style is so striking. I thought the first trailer looked great. Cheers, man. Did not even know Steam had an ignore button. Yeah. Yeah, it would be interesting to see how many of Steam customers actually use the ignore button. Can we do a vote in here? We can do a little vote and see out of us people. We know at least one here has used it. Moon is the pessimist. I'm joking. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Have you ever clicked ignore on a Steam game? Let's do a 2-minute poll and see. So in this one I can actually vote myself as well. We get the full... let's see the percentage here, just out of curiosity. What's up, Brainoid? I hope you're doing well. Several thousand games are released per month. I don't want to see trash more than once. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, I understand the argument. I think I'm just... Like, I very rarely interact with stuff, negatively speaking. Like, the furthest I would go... But that is kind of similar. I might go, like... If I see a YouTube short or something I don't like, I might go, like, not interested. Which is kind of the same thing, you could argue, as clicking ignore on the Steam game. So, yeah. Art style is too clean to sleep on. Yeah, but I also think the art style is much better now than what it was. You know what I mean? So those that might have been on the fence, maybe I missed out on, you never know. Only reason I didn't release a Steam page for my Metroidvania was that I didn't have the final art. Art is 90% of the Steam page, reviews is 10%, yeah. No, I think there is something to that. I think releasing a Steam page with a lot of placeholder art is probably a bit on the risky side. Because like 90% of what you show is the art, right? The thing that first makes people intrigued is the art. Use it very rarely and usually for games that I will never consider worth the price tag. Typically for pricey games, not smaller games. Interesting. I did get the obvious shovelware a couple of times. Also not interesting, not safe for work, hentai-like games, so I ignore those. Okay. I think there's a filter thing for those. Because I don't think I can see not safe for work games on Steam as far as I'm aware. I think it's even on by default, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though. I used the ignore button a lot a while back. It didn't influence your suggestions and I didn't want to see certain games. Okay. Okay, let's see here. 64% said no. We had 5 votes on yes and 9 votes on no. Okay. Interesting. So, according to our small pool here, it seems like we have about 30% of users who have clicked the ignore button on Steam. Really only use the ignore button for games I know are slop/shovelware or abandoned games, no point in buying a game that's abandoned by dev. Yeah, so, but this is the interesting thing, I wonder why, because I would probably just back out, I probably wouldn't click ignore. I very much understand the logic in clicking ignore. I don't think I would. For some reason, I would click not interested on YouTube, but I don't think I would click ignore on Steam. And I can't really say why. I can't really say why. This is so I announced the publisher. I saw indeed. Congratulations, Brainoid. But the video thing is more teach the algorithm to show you the videos you like. Yeah, I suppose that is true. Yeah, just that's me kind of directly trying to influence the algorithm. Which I don't think Steam probably does in the same way. Like, if I ignore one game, they are probably not gonna stop promoting games similar to that one. I imagine they're probably just not gonna show me that game again. This is an assumption, I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. I can and want to see not safe for work. Which is, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I should say though, even though I don't see like not safe for work games on Steam, I am not part of the people who think that there shouldn't be not safe for work games on Steam. I have no issue with not safe for work games existing, I'm just not the audience, you know. But in general, with most of these type of things, I am quite, you know, I'm fairly open-minded when it comes to this stuff. Like, I think people should be allowed to do whatever they want. You know, to a certain extent, probably. Like, there are things I don't think people should do, but if it doesn't hurt other people, generally speaking, I don't really give a shit what people do. And I don't feel like I should have a say in it, you know? Chopper was as good as creating content as he is at talking, he would have finished the game by now. Probably true. Probably true. How am I still not catching up with chat? Holy shit. I'm like 4 minutes behind. Okay, let me speed up here. Really certain games can get away with lower quality placeholder visuals. Strategy games like Dwarf Fortress or multiplayer games that catch online attention like Nuclear Nightmare. I feel like you guys are spamming the chat more because I'm behind. I'm joking. It's fine, it's fine. I'm always afraid that filtering it out also hides games that I might be interested in too. Not sure what it includes in not safe for work games. Okay, I see what you mean. I only have 3 games ignored. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so it's a fairly small portion. Does Steam have other games than not safe for work games? Yeah, I'm not surprised for Catcher. Yeah, not safe for work aren't my bad, but there is a huge market for it. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I wouldn't like. I really don't care what games you guys play. Do you know what I mean? I'm just being, you know, I just inherently know that I'm not the audience, right? Shabby was this close to support pedos? No. I don't. Like I said, there is a caveat here. I'm very open-minded to stuff when it doesn't hurt other people. In that case, I don't really care what people do. If it hurts other people in any way, shape, or form, it's different. Read faster, yeah. Does not hurt other people who don't want to be hurt. Yeah, true. If the people who are getting hurt are okay with getting hurt, I guess maybe I'm a little bit more okay with it. Depending on, this probably cases where I still wouldn't. You know, we don't have to get into details here. You know what I'm trying to say, right? We love you and we enjoy chatting with you, so you could say suffering from success, I suppose. Not really, but yeah. No, I'm just messing. Not to get into politics, but what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? I'm probably a bit boring. No, wait, I was gonna say vanilla, but probably hazelnut. Hazelnut is kind of pod. But it's pizza or something like banana bolognese? Nah. Spank me, daddy. No. Like, you can be into that, but I'm gonna stay out of this. Okay, Ameripon. Time to add some evocative artwork on the walls of the manor. Wink wink. No. Usually manners have weird shit in them. Maybe. Weird conversation to step into. Yeah. We will force you to spank a Swedish dev daddy uwu. I am so you make me uncomfortable on a daily basis, watch out chat. Must be Friday? It certainly is Friday. Okay, should we start the game though, so we can get out of this conversation? Let's do it, let's do it. Let's pretend none of this happened and let's start the daily game though. Assassin's Creed Origins is the first game. Once more I will say it, remember to not do any googling or anything. You know what we probably should do? We should make a little command for game though. That's probably what we should do. Do a little game though command that explains the things that I say like 19 times. I would probably still need to say it though, because people might not read. This is scope creep. Gamedev info. Gamedev. Anyone can do this, but we should put it on a 1 minute 30-second global cooldown. Sure. Send message. Gamedev is basically Wordle, but we have to guess a game. However, googling or looking in game libraries is not allowed. Okay, I'm gonna make that a little bit more descriptive later on, but I will do that for now. I'm feeling merciful today. Ice cream less than fruit sorbet. I don't know. I think like proper ice cream. I think in English you call them like ice lollies or whatever, ice lollipops. Those are the best. I like, you know, it should just be like fucking ice. That's the type of ice cream I enjoy the most. Sorry. Just here so I don't risk missing the stream where he works on the Manus dungeon. Oh god. Damn, what did I miss? What's up, Sachidak? I don't know what the fuck's going on here, man. Can we just play the game so I can continue with my own game? Yeah. Cheesecake is greater than anything else, fight me. Cheesecake is pretty good, not gonna lie. Basically Wordzo disrespecting the crafts. I mean, it's a good description though. Was just going to ask, are you talking about popsicle or lollipops that are just frozen? Maybe popsicle. I don't know, I'm not a native, shut up man. Is it popsicle, is that what I mean? Yeah, maybe. But is this, I think this is the American term. I'm fairly certain. Because I'm almost certain, yeah, exactly. In the UK, it is called a ice lolly. But yeah, in the US, it would indeed be popsicle. Those are my favorite ice creams. Embracing is inviting. Okay, let's start the game though. First guess is Assassin's Creed Origins. Let's do it. Okay. Ooh, this is actually really good. This is really good. It's not third person, it's not published by Ubisoft. It is single player, but this is yellow, so it's partially correct, which means we must be missing something. So it might have like split screen or co-op. It could also be multiplayer as well. It's older than 2017. It's not adventure or RPG, and it's not on PC, PlayStation 4 or Xbox. So we are probably looking maybe for a Nintendo game, unless it's a exclusive like PS2, PS3 game or Xbox game, like earlier console. Or it could be some really old game as well. It might be action, historical, open world or stealth. Action is one of the most common themes, so probably the most likely. But I feel like the platforms here are gonna be a big hint. Portal 2 is on PC. Call of Duty is as well, right? That is not single. Wait, what? Not Windows? Yeah, it's not released on Windows. It's no Portal and no Code, yeah. Metroid Prime, maybe. Halo, I think, is released on PC now as well. Now, Halo perspective... no, it wouldn't work. I'm fairly certain that Halo is considered first person and third person. Because I think you have third person when you're driving. I know we've guessed some Halo game, and at least that one. I think if it's a Halo game with vehicles, I think it's considered third person as well. I don't know if all of them have vehicles, but... Killzone is PlayStation exclusive and first person. Which PlayStation? As long as it isn't on PlayStation 4, it should work. Halo is also third person, we had it before. Yeah, I'm fairly sure it is. Like, I know that in general the game isn't third person, but the vehicle driving, I think gamedev counts as third person. Tetris Day? I mean, could be. Killzone is PlayStation 3, I think. PlayStation 2, 2 and 3 is PlayStation 3. Okay. Let's run it and see if it's first person. What did we say? Killzone. Should we do 2, maybe? Maybe we should do 1. Because if it's Killzone, we're probably gonna get the same developer not, but then we can get like an older game. It feels like if we're gonna min-max, guessing the first one here is probably better. Yeah, OG Killzone gives us a better date. I think so as well. Let's do it. Holy shit! Okay, that is good. It was not on PS2. It is first person, and it is single player, multiplayer, co-op, split screen. It's older than 2004, but it is a shooter. Still don't know themes too much, but I would assume action warfare is probably somewhat likely. Could be sci-fi, but we don't know, just this is yellow. But older than 2004. Doom, GoldenEye, yeah. James Bond games, yeah, these could all fit. Oh, GoldenEye, did I have... I played the GoldenEye, the classic one on Nintendo. But that one... Oh no, that was third person, wasn't it? Was it? I think that was third person, and I don't know about multiplayer. Because we need single player co-op split screen multiplayer. Could Doom work then? Duke Nukem, maybe. Perfect Dark has co-op. GoldenEye is first person. Oh, it is? Had multiplayer and first person. Not multiplayer though, only split screen. The Bond game I played wasn't third person. But might be the one after Golden. No, but I might be misremembering this, to be fair. I was basically a kid when I played it, so it's way back in the days. N64 had split screen, but not multiplayer though. GoldenEye did not have co-op. Doom or Quake. Quake could... But does Quake have single player? Does it? I don't know if it... Does fighting against bots count as single player? Maybe. I actually don't know how they say it. Oh, Doom would show up on Windows. So would Quake. True, I played Quake on Windows. Medal of Honor. That was on Xbox, wasn't it? I think my brother had Medal of Honor, if I'm not mistaken. PS1 exclusive, right? Was it? I'm almost certain my brother had Medal of Honor. I don't think he had a PlayStation. GoldenEye had co-op, online co-op, or am I wrong? I don't know. It's a known game engine? Yeah, probably. Multiple Medal of Honor, I think the OG was exclusive. Okay, okay. GoldenEye had single player multiplayer but no co-op, okay. Perfect Dark or GoldenEye. Should we run Perfect Dark and see what happens? Let's do it. We have a lot of guesses still anyway. Co-op, multiplayer, split screen and single player. Okay. Perfect Dark or Medal of Honor. Okay, let's start with Perfect Dark. We've had a lot of shouts for this, so let's do it. Holy fucking shit. Easy peasy, man. Ain't nothing stopping us. Look at that. N64, sci-fi stealth action, custom built engine. Published, developed by Rap, also published by Nintendo. Easy fucking peasy. GG, people. My childhood game? I don't think I ever played this.
Why the big hurry?
If Dr. Carroll is not extracted tonight, Datadyne will put him through mind conditioning.
Look at that. You know what, a game we guessed before, which I kind of want to go back and play at some point. It probably doesn't hold up very well. But I would actually like to go back and play Turok. That would probably give some good nostalgia, I imagine. GG, people. We do it yet again. Played it so much, like every day. Multiplayer with bots. Played it in the emulator, never the actual console. Interesting. I'm young enough that my childhood games are Mario Kart, Wii, Terraria, and Minecraft. Now, I did play some of these. I know I played GoldenEye, not very much, but I did play it. Super Mario 64 is probably one of my earlier games as well. Like the original... Was it the original? One of the very early... Age of Empires. I think that was like my first PC game I ever played. When did the first Age of Empire release? ...1997. Maybe not. Maybe it was like the second I played or something. It was not Age of Mythology. Empires 3, 2005. Yeah, one of these was like one of the first PC games I ever played. Oh, yeah, it was actually a little bit earlier than I thought. First one was 97. I feel older than people over 40, please talk so I can feel younger. Never heard of Perfect Dark until today. I don't know if I think I recognize the name, but I can't say I recognize the game. What's up, Blue? How you doing? Perfect Dark was one of those console games that showed FPS game can work on consoles. Oh, interesting. Got to do more localization? Nice, Blue. Localization is fun. I enjoy localization. I know a lot of people hate it, but I think it's kind of fun. First PC game I remember playing was Noddy's Adventure. I don't know that. I know I played some of it like children games or whatever. You know, I played some fucking Alphonse Åberg game at some point. I played some Petson and Findus game. You know, a lot of like classic Swedish games or whatever for kids. One of the first computer games I played was Shogun, the text-based adventure games. Damn. I have never really played text-based games, I think. It was like the most popular text-based game. Bittersweet feeling when you finish all your coding. The first PC games I played with those discs that ran on it. Then it was the Y8 website and Cool Math Games. I know I played a lot on like Miniclip and shit when I was a young little boy. Just not very good at it. Need to double check everything. Right after Call of the Shadows was the first game I got for PC. Don't know if I know that one. Might have been the original Oregon Trail. Hell out of Magic School Bus games, Mega Drive games. Yeah, Miniclip was the shit, man. Like, you worked at Miniclip? Wait, did you? Wait, did you work at Miniclip? That's fucking dope. What did you do? Where my orb players at? Not around here, I think. Most likely you don't. Okay, what is this? Oh, this looks like a classic. I think I can pretty confidently immediately say that I have not seen this. Can we load? Thank you. It's basically a Space Invader-like, right? Like, I've played this type of game, right? I know I've played games like this, but those were probably like Miniclip games and stuff. When did actually the original Space Invaders release? When is this from? 1978. Holy shit, look at that. Damn. I'm a fucking zoomer. I'm a fucking zoomer. Worked more recently in mobile games. Worked on Agad.io mobile. Oh. Couple of other mobile games plus Unity Tech. Interesting. Wait, did I even show you guys this? Did I hide all of this for you guys? I don't know. Zoomajids in your 3D games. I do play a lot of 2D games though, to be honest. I almost to the point where I would say I might even... No, that's probably not fair. I was gonna say I prefer 2D games. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I really have a preference. I very much don't mind 2D games. Like, one of my favorite games of all time is 2D. Playing your own game does not count. I'm not talking about my own game. I'm not talking about my own game. I'm talking about, like, you know, the true greatest game of all time. Binding your fucking Isaac. Holy shit, what a good game it is. Fucking one of the best games ever created. It's Binding of Isaac and like Dark Souls 1 are like, I don't know, fucking shared first place or something. Probably my favorite games. Evening Lupo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Played Terraria this stream. I've never played that one. Fable 2 is fucking good too. Holy shit, I really liked Fable 2. I also did play Fable 1, that was a pretty good game as well, not as like open-ended. It was, I think Fable 1 was a bit more linear, but I did enjoy that one too. But Fable 2 was an absolute classic. I wonder how well does that game hold up today? Because I remember it like looking really good and stuff, but oh. Was Fable 2 as good as I remember? That is exactly the question I'm asking.
2008 was a pretty big year for video games. We had Fallout 3 and GTA 4. We had Smash Bros. Brawl and the Wrath of the Lich King expansion for WoW.
When did it
There
release?
was Dead Space, Metal Gear Solid 4, The Force Unleashed,
Did it
and
say
quite
the
a few
year?
other releases that 2008 was a pretty big year
2008.
for video games. We had Fallout 3 and GTA 4. I wound up playing Fable 1 and 3 more overall. I remember enjoying 2, but I also
never played
remember
the third.
spending much
Oh,
less
you know what,
time
this
with it
actually
when
looks
compared
pretty
to
decent.
literally all of those other releases which I mentioned. With 1, I remembered quite a bit about the bigger events. With 3, I remembered my excitement about a good chunk of the mechanics and my disappointment with others. But with 2, I just remember its existence with a handful of bigger occurrences
there's
throughout the game.
post-processing and stuff going
so I
on.
decided to set out and give it another spin after all
Particles,
this.
some bloom. Oh, that's actually... I should play this today. No issue. Never played a Fable 1. I think it was pretty good. I think the second one was probably better overall. Like, it's a bigger game, of course. It's less linear and stuff. But I enjoyed Fable 1. What's up, Tommy Gaming? How you doing? Stylized loads, as long as you don't dislike Bloom, it looks pretty good. I don't dislike Bloom.
Time.
I have a
Now,
lot
my
of Bloom
first
in my
mistake here
game.
was thinking that the game existed on anything besides Xbox consoles. When I moved to Germany, I did not bring all of my video game consoles, games, and paraphernalia with me. So I decided that I'd try to emulate it. Well, it turns out that the performance is suboptimal when it comes to emulation. So I turned to my... But if you kill them, you get less than that. And if you propose to someone who already has a spouse, their spouse and kids just poof away when you set a marital home. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I could easily play this
At
today.
least I can fast travel. Well, with the Xbox 3...
This looks like it holds up quite well. Black and White. Never played those. I did watch my friend play it though. I actually did. Looks good, yeah, I think so. Waiting for the new Fable game, it looks amazing. Wait, are they releasing a new one? Did I know this? So what was that? Fable 4? Oh, it's just called Fable? 2026? A new beginning for the legendary franchise. It looks pretty fucking good.
Oh, right, you. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you?
I assume this is just a
You
teaser.
have come to the right place.
Oh, in-game
'Cause,
footage.
who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
Why do I recognize his voice? Am I being silly? Does anyone else recognize Matt King? English actor. What's he in? Oh, he's in Peep Show? Ah. Bronson as well. Okay, that might be why. Oh, he's in Rock'n'Rolla too. That was a good movie. Oh, yeah, it's this guy. Yeah. Yeah, I recognize him. My brain is feeling very scattered today, though. How are you? I'm doing quite well. Hands are a bit stuffed as per usual, but otherwise all good. Sorry to hear about the scatteredness, Tommy, but hope it is better, man. Only reliable way to play it now is either cloud gaming or original hardware. Wait, which one? Oh, black and white. Little Nightmares, another Swede made. I haven't. I probably should. Those are technically like horror games as well, right? I have some very detailed trailer breakdowns on my channel if you fancy self-promo. Oh, interesting. Wait, because I've seen some... Wait, didn't you, Vintage, do the Steam page one? Or am I mixing people up here? Yeah, from Peep Show, indeed. Liked Binding of Isaac a lot, but I played more Super Meat Boy. I played Super Meat Boy too. I don't think I ever completed it, but it's a good game. But Binding of Isaac is fucking top tier, man. What is up, Mises? Welcome in, man. Morjesta, veli. Saatana perkele. Min olen puolet, se suomalainen. Hope you're doing well, Mises. Nice to have you. Big shout out to the one and only, the Finnish legend working on Shadows of Tuonela, a game inspired by classic RuneScape and that other game, Don't Starve, that's the game. Go and check it out if you haven't. Really cool looking game. Make sure to wishlist and follow, support our fellow developers. How are you doing, Amises? We've just started it up here. We're an hour in, but you know me, we ease into it. So we're looking at the new trailer for Fable here. Hey Play, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope you had a good stream, man. Puoleksi joulupukki. Exactly, Cheetah, exactly. That is me indeed. Look, it's another streamer dev that has played more than 4 games. So I have a work meeting, so I'll lurk for a bit. No worries, Vintage. Thank you very much for lurking. Appreciate ya. I'm stuck on this motherfucking feature. Can you believe my perfect code is biting me in the butt? Wait, what feature were you working on today, Mrs.? I was hanging out there for a little bit, but we started doing the tier list and stuff. Maybe that's what we should do as well. Do a little game tier list. That should be kind of fun. I saw Mrs. doing one today. I just subscribed to Mises because he has an emoji in latex. Only reason. Let's go. That is a pretty good one. That is a pretty good one. I might have to admit. Okay, let's see what this is all about. Also, for anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sharpie, and I am normally working on a point-and-click horror game, which we will do today as well. We just haven't gotten into it yet. But the game is available on Steam if anyone wants to check it out. So here's a little teaser if you want to see what the game is like. And during the teaser I'm just going to run and quickly reheat my coffee. I am man-focused coding, what are you on about? Anyway, here's the teaser, be right back in a second. Cheers. Holy shit, just in time. I realized that I accidentally made my teaser the perfect length to get more coffee. That is fucking incredible. Trying to get a boss into bubble and start blasting. Let's go. Blasting place with AoE attacks. Oh right, yeah, I saw you working on the attack a bit before. It's turning out to be harder than I thought. Interesting. What is the what's the challenge? Is it like the AoE thing, or emphasis on the mad and not the chirpy? Exactly. Ame promised to wear latex pants, but he never did. What? That's outrageous. Ame, what is this I hear? New teaser, let's go. Indeed. Indeed. Quite happy with it so far. So, this is the new Fable game coming 2026, I think. It looks good.
You get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey? She's back.
I'm going to fix it, this place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
2025? What? Didn't you say 2026? Okay, this actually looks quite good, not gonna lie. I might have to put this on my wish list. Old trailer, okay, did I push it forward?
Moon is wants to play words on stream.
Let's do it. I'm fairly sure I saw 2026 when I searched for the game. Champagne bullets. Feel like playing some more games? Let's do it. Let's do it. What's the G/elevator pitch of Fable? It's like an, I guess I would say RPG game. Like, you know, classic medieval RPG fantasy game. But with like maybe more of an emphasis on, you know, choices matter. And like, you know, you get to, at least with the old ones, you get to like decide whether you're like a, you know, good hero or whether you're a villain. Like your choices actually affect the game quite a bit. I never played the third. I don't know. I heard that the third one didn't really hold up as well, but I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't played it. But I really liked the second one. Is, at least back in the days, it was one of my favorite games. And Fable 1 was quite good as well. More linear, but yeah. Level 20 was miserable. Level 20 was insanely difficult. 1 and 2 are good, 3rd was horrible. Yeah, I've heard more people say that. Yeah, we got to level 20 once, but level 20 was insanely difficult. Like, all of a sudden you can't see the words that other people type in. And you have like hidden letters and you know, the fake letters and everything. It was, we had like a lot of people playing and we got like 2 words or something. We got absolutely fucked. Just gonna get good, kinda true. But you know what? Let's see if we can do it. No Jewel, welcome in, man. In the 3rd one, you are king, you have to build a city, so the hero part is more of a side mission. Yeah, I think I remember that. Like you playing as a king or whatever. Oh shit, do we have an ad incoming? That was bad timing. Okay, should we maybe wait starting before the ads are over? Maybe after that, I think so as well. Otherwise we're probably gonna get a little bit of a debuff here, I imagine. Now when I'm here, there's no failing anymore. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Fable 2 was good. And you know what? The new one actually looks quite good. To be announced. Okay, let's remove this for a second and let's just talk some shit until the ads are over. This game does look good as well, Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've seen a little bit from this. It actually looks quite nice. But these are the type of games that I find it very difficult to justify playing nowadays. Because according to how long to beat, Kingdom Come, I think these are, you know, it's like 40, 80 hours, and I am a slow player, so it's probably like 100 plus without doing completionist for me. And I don't know if I can spend that much time. Little Nightmares 2. Is the other new Fable coming? Wait, what? Peter Monolith's new game? Okay, let's check out that as well. Masters of Albion, interesting. So this is like a, is this like a 2.5D or more like 3D side-scroller? I've gotten the impression that these are a little bit like Limbo-like, if that makes sense. Good reviews though. Launch trailer, transmission trailer.
Peggy 16.
Looks like Inside. Never played it. Okay. Give me just 1 second here. I'll play this in the meantime. I'll be back in literally 20 seconds.
Peggy 16.
Champagne Bolt, that wasn't even 5 seconds, man. Look, they didn't even get through the intro yet. Okay, it does seem very Limbo slash Inside like. Definitely gives that vibe. So is this co-op? I see there's often 2 characters here. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Actually looks quite nice. Would you need to play the first one? And this one does have really good reviews as well.
Peggy's.
An error occurred. What? An error with the brand new video play on Steam? That looks very similar. Maybe I should wishlist this. Might have to check that one out at some point. Does look good. It definitely reminded me of like Inside. Damn, Inside for 2... Holy shit, 90% off. If you haven't played this, you should probably get it. It's a good game. There's also Limbo. Really good game as well. Classic. Don't know if I finished Limbo, actually. I know I finished Inside. Slightly unsure about Limbo. I know I played it, but... I see how these games are nice, but I feel that at a certain point in time, there were so many games of this genre coming out, and a big amount of indie devs I knew were working on something like this, so I got fatigued and never played it. Ah, okay. Based on Fable, but not really Fable. That's this one, Masters of Albion. Okay, after this we do the words on stream.
This is Masters of Albion. We're a team of 20 people.
I meant to say Little Nightmares 3 actually, it looks incredible. Oh, they're releasing a 3 as well. Free from the ads, welcome back.
Making something new, unique and different. Here we are in the familiar, vast world.
But it's Masters of Albion. Albion is a world in Fable, right? Oh yeah, like you said, it's based on the Fable world, but not really Fable.
Packed with stories, quests, treasures, and millions of creatures. You can design anything. The food that people eat, the clothes
is this
they
like a
wear,
city builder?
the weapons they use, the armor they fight with. There is a strategy behind every creation. I can even feed them rats. My town's working hard to make them.
This is kinda... the hand makes it feel very like black and white like. Very much so. Interesting.
I can also design being overwhelmed. Let's switch back to God mode and unleash some real power. Okay. This is just a glimpse of Masters of Albion.
Cool stuff. Food builder. Where's this whale? A hand. Okay, should we start? Should we start the words on stream? So this is more similar to Wordser. We need to find anagrams and stuff, as many as possible, before the timer runs out. If you have a lock by your name, which you get when you just guess the word, you cannot guess until it disappears. So even if you type the correct word, it won't, you know, get entered unless the lock is gone. The rules are we continue playing this until we lose. Game over is when we stop. So we need to beat level 20. I'm not very confident, but we're gonna do our best. So I was doing something handy. Ah, okay, gotcha. Let's boot it up. Just guess in the chat. Let's see what we can do here. Well, obviously, you do something like... rice. That's a word. So we need to reach 44. Iceberg. Nice one. Crib. Bird. Shit. Mooney stole it. I was gonna get that one. Beer. Nice one. Where's my music? There we go. Beige, nice. Okay, we can get more here. Crib, no idea what that is. Brie, nice. Grub is a kind of bird. Oh, interesting. Reeb. I'm just guessing at this point. Oh, ISA. ER might. We do have ER. Could be some ER words in here. Doesn't work. Bridge. Okay, 74 out of 44, easy fucking peasy. At least 2 stars, I presume. Yep. Advancing 2 levels. Level 3 coming up. Whale, the MVP. Kirby, closely behind. Muniz and Lupo on Shad place. Let's go. Shad 3rd place. Let's continue. Still no hidden words or fake letters. Fishing, that was Twitch, man. Sing. Oh, wait. That probably doesn't work. Shin, nice. Oh. What about fins? That's a word. Gins? Don't know what that is. What about sing? No? Okay. It was worth a shot. Hing. What's up, Vintage? Welcome back, man. Nice one. Finland mentioned, indeed. What's up, Unity Code? Nice to see you, man. Hope you've been well. Gotta represent my Finns in here, you know. Sigh, ooh. Hids. No. Fids? Oh no, Lupo, that one. Come on, one more, we can do this. ING, might be an ING word, maybe not. Anyone? Last minute? You can usually get it even when it's sinking. Still, 3 stars, let's fucking go. Lupo in the lead on this one. Whale Muniz. Let's go. Up next, level 6. Well, obviously. What? Meme and memes are not words. Come on, man. Members, nice. Beers. Sia, embers, nice. Maybe we should have ember as well. Yep, I am going with the stealing words route here. Mia, that's a good one. We did get beer. Isn't me a word as well? Mears? No. Not like meerkat or something. Isn't that a thingy? Yeah, meerkats. Okay. Why I probably shouldn't get distracted while mid-game here. ADHD much? Okay, we got a lot of double E letters. Can we do something else here as well? We have ERS. Yeah, REMS. MES. Brem. No. C. Okay, that is pretty good, not gonna lie. What is it? I have no idea. Did I not go through when I did? Yeah, it could be that if you recently guessed a word and you have a lock by your name, then you cannot guess until the lock is gone. And the next padlock is like broken. Advanced 3 levels, up next level 9. We might start getting some hidden letters now, or fake letters. Coding MVP on this one. Let's go. Yeah, we do have a fake letter now. Keep that in mind. Gases. Okay, so wait. Q. Q must be fake. If sausage was correct, because that uses pretty much every other word. So Q is fake. Sage. Wait, we can do... Oh no, it's not spelled like this. Scheisse. A sword? What the fuck is a sword? Yeah, I got one. Let's go, man. Oh wait, C's? Oh no, Codin had that one. Never mind. Googled one, you little cheater. Squire. That would have been a good one. But I am fairly certain Q is fake here. But we do have a word like... Oh, wait. Oh no, sages we already have. Usage, nice. Uses. Usages, nice. Okay, we're doing quite good here, people. Use. No. Sags. Nice one. Okay, not bad, not bad. Only 1 star, but we'll take it, Muniz, MVP on this one. Overall lead, we have Whale and almost Lupo. Very close, very close. Up next, we have level 10. We still have a fake letter here somewhere. What about tail? Okay, so fake must be... Wait, wheat, tail, M. M is fake. M is fake. Whale. Muniz! Muniz! You fucking little bastard! I was locked, fucking shit. The fucking snipe, man, holy shit. Meta. No. I was locked. No? Is that not a word? Meta is a word. Wait, M is fake. Why am I thinking? Whale. Isn't view a word? It is indeed. Viridian Games, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we are doing quite good here. Do we have hate? I mean hate. Okay, I'm doing a lot of guesses while locked here. I'm noticing. Thor, nice. Lathe, oh Viridian, that's one you had, nice one. Wheel, is lead a word? What? I'm locked! Stop doing words while locked. Do we have teal? Yes, Jewel got that one. Heat, we have... Okay, not bad, not bad. Is this gonna be 3 stars? No, 2, okay. Good enough, good enough. Up next, level 12, so far so good, guys. Let's see if we can actually get level 20. That would be insane. If we beat level 20, I am gonna be incredibly proud of you guys. I'm saying it now. If we beat level 20, I would be very proud of you. Let's see, Kirby, the MVP this time. Whale, close behind. Holy shit, I'm doing good, people! 2nd place, I don't think this has ever been seen before. Whale almost at 100 stars though, let's go. Okay, it has started, we have a fake letter. Paya, is that not a word? Dia. Okay, so P is probably fake. Because I'm fairly sure Paya is a word. I think P is fake. Grip. Yeah, I'm pretty much certain. Grief, Ridge, nice. What did I say? P is fake. Dreg. Okay, we need at least a few more words. Fired, 1 more word and we're not losing at the very least. Fired grid, nice one. Ride, guide without a U, no. Rife, yeah. Surname of comedian Matt Rife, yeah, I know that. I read. No idea what that is. A dyer. Someone who dies is a dyer. That's a word, come on now. That makes so much sense. If you are someone who currently dies, then you must be a dyer, right? Good, nice one. Die like direwolf? No, I meant die like D-I-E-R, as in someone who dies. I feel like that should have been a word. Come on now. It made sense. It made sense. Almost got all of them, yeah. Thank you for lurking, coding. Appreciate ya. Okay, we got Whale MVP in this one as well. Muniz and Kirby in the top here. Level 14. Let's do it. Words in alphabetical order, so you can assume which letters come after. Oh damn, I have never thought about that. Okay, well now we have a hidden letter as well as a fake one. Late. Okay, so... slut? Okay, we have a fake letter here somewhere. Should it be... so T is fake. I think T is fake. I think T is fake. East... yeah, T is definitely fake. Tall... no. Sales, if we have one more S. No. Seal... Ales, nice one. Let's see, T is fake. We need to know what a hidden letter is. Shit. Hughes. We don't have an H, okay. Bale, no. Sail. No, it's not I either. Shit. It's over. Yeah, this is not looking great. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. Let's not give up yet. After this padlock, we'll find out X. What? X. Sexual. So okay, come on. We can do it. We can do it. Access. Okay, a few more words. We can do it. Don't give up, even if it says we can still guess. You can still guess. Shit. Okay, we did good. We did good. Level 14 is not too shabby. Level 14 is not too shabby. However, you know the rules, and so do I. Right? Game over means we no longer can continue. Moonies MVP this one with that very Moonies-like word. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Anyway, Whale is the top one. We have Moonies second place, and Kirby very close behind. Probably a good shout, no Joel. Probably a good shout. Good job, guys. Good job. Let's end it there. Okay, what should we do? Should we get into some art, maybe? Do some artsy stuff. I think that could be good. I need to sort out some more art. I don't know, I might end the stream a little bit earlier today, because I might go and play some Baldur's Gate 3 with Bjarne later. Anyone played Baldur's Gate 3? I haven't really played it yet. I've only tried it a little bit. So I need to do my little hand stretches here, take care of these little paws of mine. You're in for a good time. Yeah, I've seen it a little bit. I tried it for like a few minutes or something. It actually seems pretty fun. And as someone who's been, you know, I've talked about this before. I've been a little bit intrigued by D&D as well. Like, the more time goes on, I'm a little bit like, I actually think I would enjoy D&D. And obviously Baldur's Gate 3 is like, you know, it's basically D&D the game, isn't it? So I think it could be kind of fun. I'm still a little bit... The main problem I have is that I need to decide on a class. And I am very much undecided so far. I know Bjarne... We're gonna do co-op. So I think Bjarne's gonna be a cleric, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's doing like a half-elf cleric or something. I think I want to be one of the half classes as well. Or races, I mean. I'm leaning towards being like a half-elf or a half-orc or something. But I'm slightly unsure on the class. You can't go wrong, don't stress too much. The one, when I did mention I tried the game a little bit, I tried playing a druid, which is kinda... I like druids, like in World of Warcraft and stuff, I think they're kinda cool. But I'm not sure about that one. Right now I'm kinda leaning towards maybe going like fighter or barbarian or something. I don't know. Can't go wrong, don't stress too much. I am definitely stressing too much. It feels like the most important decision I have ever made. Do you know what I mean? Okay, wait, let me quickly open my window, because it's getting hot as fuck in here. Give me just 1 second. Bum bum bum. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, it's tough. There's so many, and there's like a lot of pros and cons to them, so I've been a little bit unsure. Okay, like I said, I think we might do a bit of art today, because it means I can take my hand off the mouse for a bit. What else do we also wanted to try... Mothership had a really good idea before, which is trying to make it so that doors shake when they're locked. I think that would be pretty cool as well. Update teaser is, for now, I would actually say that's done. Yeah, try shaking doors when locked. I think that would sell the fact that you're trying to open it a lot more. So maybe we could try that as well. Other than that, as I mentioned, we have a lot of art we can do. Could see if we can get some more props outside, some grill or something maybe. I would like to have more close-up puzzles, so things that could turn into a puzzle would be good as well, but I don't know what that would be. Catherine the multitasker with the raid. welcome in. How you doing? What have you been up to? Anything you wanna share? Anything you wanna show? Let me know. Big shout out to Catherine, yet another developer here on Twitch. Go and check her out if you haven't. Let's see. I hope I'm not mixing up people, right? You were doing the game dev challenge, right? Making like a bunch of games. I'm not mixing people up here. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Wobble Dobsy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Howdy, Catherine. What have you been up to? Let me know. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sharpie, and I'm currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. We just updated the teaser to the game, so I feel like I have an obligation to show it to you guys. Let me know what you think. If you're interested in the game, it's available on Steam for wishlists. Here you go. There we have it. Like I mentioned, the game is up on Steam, so if it looks interesting, please go ahead and wishlist it. We appreciate those very much. Loki Trickster, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, yes, indeed. 100 games in a year, which is fucking impressive. Vinny, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm glad I didn't mix this up.
Cheers.
Currently remastering my first game, Pong. Ooh, interesting. Do you want to link your itch page, Catherine? Unless you have something else you want us to have a look at or anything else you want to show, let me know. Otherwise, feel free to link the itch page. I know we have a lot of games on there. I actually did play some of them, at least. Yeah, I did try a few of them. I really liked the Wiggly one, the Wiggly platformer thing. That one I thought was really cool. Wobble, hope you're having a good Friday as well. So yeah, we're just getting into it here. We are considering what to do today. I have a bunch of new props we want to do. I also want to try maybe adding some, not screen shake, but like shake to the doors when you try to open a door that's locked. I think that could be kind of cool as well. Oh yeah, for the office, someone mentioned having one of those like spinning globes. I think that could be really cool. It feels like a nice prop to have in an office. Doing some bedroom stuff would be nice as well. A wardrobe I technically have, but we need to sort out some like beds and nightstands, which shouldn't be too, that should be fairly easy. I don't think a bit about the perspective on the bed, but should be fine. Food storage, shelves and food. The shelves are pretty much done. I like the shake of the door, yeah. Better be able to spin. Yeah, we could do a little animation spinning it. Achievement for speed. Oh yeah, maybe we flip the sprites quicker and quicker and like pitch up the spinning sound effect the more times you click it. That could be kinda cool, man. That could be kinda cool. If not, bad review, okay. Also, Vinny, no stress whatsoever, but we do have a new playtest up, since you are one of the experimental playtesters, if it's something you wanna check out later. No stress though. But I did add a little bit more content. We'll probably update it relatively soon again, so that's why I say like, no stress if you don't have time to play it, but just wanted to let you know. I'm free today, so I was planning on doing it today. Nice, man. Yeah, maybe we should do the globe. Maybe we should do the globe. I kinda like the idea of being able to spin it. You could also... Aren't there those globes that you can like open as well? Globe... thing that opens. Do you know what I mean? Are those not a thing? Yeah, like these, kind of. I think it's fairly common to have them kind of as whiskey stands or whatever. But I don't know if this is what I want. I'm thinking more about just doing a globe prop, whatever, like one of these. I think I like this like semi-circle around it. You know, doing something like this. Because it's gonna be hard, I don't have enough pixels to really make like a proper map or whatever. But I do think just making a circle with this thing would probably sell it enough, I imagine. Usually filled with booze, yeah. I think this could be a cool idea. I also need more props that could turn into like close-up puzzles, but don't know what that would be. The piano we have already done. Because you could make the globe something you can walk up to and open, but it's not really... That would just be a close-up for the sake of it. Fake news, Earth is flat. Okay, whatever. You could have like a locked nightstand or something. Ladder, bike, lawn mover. Barbecue grill that want you to open and close. Maybe there's something inside. Okay, I think let's see if we can do a globe. We'll have to put it on the table, get like the reference, the size reference right. But I kind of want to see maybe if we can make the doors move a little bit when they're locked. Let's quickly do that before we get into the art, because I think it should be fairly simple to do this. Just use a little bit of do tweening. I think there's even a tween for shaking. Not for glow, but should always do the match symbol you saw in another room kind of puzzle later. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, hide some symbol somewhere, which you have to use for another thing. Yeah, good shout, good shout. We can open a sprite as well. Let's see, let's open props. Let's also open the test room. Let's see, do I have the small table here somewhere? I think I do. Yeah, this one. Let's see if we can put a little globe on this thing. So that should probably work for as the table for it. Can you hear that? No, there's some child crying outside. Okay, but before we do that, let's see if we can fix the door thing quickly. I really want to try this. Mothership had a great idea making the doors like rattle or whatever. I think it would look kinda sick. I don't know if there's something else that should rattle as well. But we will be able to do it. Let's see here. So I guess we're just gonna shake like the transform. Let's find a door somewhere. I want a base door though. But it has to be a base door that's locked. Base as in like the prefab parent, not like a prefab variant. Let's see. We should do it in the main hall. That one should be locked. Let's see. Closed door locked. Let's add a script here. Let's call this something like shake on click. Bonus points if you made something rattle as a random event to freak out the play, depending on what the horror threat is. Yeah, should do that. And then we could just reuse this one, so I think this is a good component to have. And I guess we only rattle the actual door. Yeah, that's best. So like the frame would stay the same, but we'd just do like this, you know? Basically. Okay, let's get rid of that stuff. I guess we need a few things. We want to have like maybe a float for duration, maybe a... Let's see, a float for duration. Do we need like intensity or something, or is the... Wait, let's see. Let's do this. Let's add using... Let's see, I want to make the door shake for like, I don't know, half a second or something. So you want to be using dg.tweening, my little tweening asset. And then we want to delay. I might have a delay in case we need it. I'm not gonna need it here, so let's default this to 0, which it would be anyway. Maybe duration we can default to like half a second. Let's make a private void shake, which is going to take the transform and then do... Isn't that even a thing? Yeah, shake position. Shake scale. No, shake position. What do I pause in here? Oh shit, there's a lot of things. We have duration, strength, vibrato, I don't know, randomness. Snapping falls, fade out, true. We probably want fade out always, I imagine. Maybe we should be able to change the strength as well. Let's do a float for strength, default this to 1. And let's pass in the duration. Let's pass in the strength. What is vibrato here? Like how many times it... Oh, yeah, I guess duration is how long is it gonna be shaking. Strength is how far is it gonna be shaking. And vibrato is how many times is it gonna be shaking, right? I imagine that's the case. Let's add in a float for how do I pronounce this?
Vibrato.
Vibrato. Vibrato?
Vibrato.
Vibrato. Something like that. Locked items rattling makes sense? Yeah, I think so as well. I'll stop watching so I don't spoil content for the testing. I'll come back once I finish. It's kind of fine, Vinny. I tend to not spoil. Like, I have a spoiler manager that disables most stuff, but you do as you please, man. Intensity would be fun if you if they keep trying it. It shades longer and louder. You could do something like that. Violently shake it off the screen and it opens. Yeah, that would be an issue. Less emotion, vibrato. Vibrato. What was this defaulted to? 10. Okay. So let's pause you in here. Let's default you to 10. And then we also want to add a set delay. And then we pass in the delay. Transform does not contain a definition for do shake position. What? So what would you shake then? Oh, local position. Ah, transform dot local position. The 3 does not contain... What? Why is this not working? Transform local position. I am so confused. Shades a transform's local position with the given values. Transform does not contain a definition for do shade position. I'm gonna restart this. Could have it so they keep coming back, trying a locked door once they get off audio. Open you stupid door. That would be kind of funny. Just made this effect for my game, shaking effect when locked. Oh, did you? Funny thing is that most doors in my game are either automatic or sealed doors, so won't use it often. Ah, I see. Transform do... So this one I find it, and it says it shades it transforms local position. Transform does not contain a definition for do shade position. I don't understand this. Okay, let's look at the do tween documentation. What am I missing here? Do shake. So you can do it on the camera. I can't only do it on the camera, can I? What's this? Transform. Do shade position. No from. What do you mean no from? Do shake anchor position. Transform does not contain a definition for do shade position. Best extension method overload shortcut do shade position camera float. Why is a receiver of type Unity engine camera? Have I passed in the wrong variables maybe? Float duration, strength 1, vibrato 1, randomness. This transform target. Float duration, float strength, int vibrato. I feel like this should work. So yeah, brother, my time is up. Gotta go home, please. No worries, Mosta. Thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate ya. For anyone who doesn't know, Mosta is yet another developer on Twitch. Go and give him a little follow. Check out. He's a very good pixel artist. I am so confused as to why this isn't working. What am I doing wrong here? Do shade position. Float duration, float strength. Int vibrato. Ah, I think that's the issue. This needs to be an integer. Ah, okay, okay. Silly mistake. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's test this out. Let's keep everything on the default and see what happens. Sorry, let me just double check. Ooh, close one. Close one, ladies and gentlemen. I might have accidentally had spoilers enabled. Good thing I double checked. Okay, should be fine now. I don't see anything. That does not look like it's shaking. Closed door. Door yank, shake on click. Duration 0.5, strength 1, vibrato 10, delay 0. Okay, do I need to up this stuff? Let's do times 10 on everything and 1 second in duration. Let's see if anything happens. Maybe it's too low. No. I see no shaking. Is something locking the position? Shouldn't. you should be able to shake. Shake on click. Transform shake position, duration, strength, vibrato. Duration, strength, vibrato. Randomness 90, bool snapping false. Fade out true. Interesting. Then still down once confirmed. Yeah, I did times 10. I felt like that would do something, but we can continue. Let's do 10 seconds, 100 in strength, and 1000 in vibrato. Sounds like a lot. I have 0 in delay, but that shouldn't do any. That shouldn't matter. I see no shaking whatsoever. Okay, let's add 1 second in delay, just to double check. I'm not triggering the fucking shake, of course it doesn't work. What is triggering it? Well, nothing is calling this. Okay. I interactable. And then we're gonna make this into a void. I interactable dot interact. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, that should do it. What's up, Damien? How you doing? Okay, let's get this down again. Let's do default values. Can I reset you? Yeah. Okay, I was just being a bit of a Dumbo, people. It happens. It happens. Yeah, look at that. I think the duration is pretty good. I don't know if I like the shake itself. I feel like we could tweak some value here. Maybe more vibrato, maybe slightly less strength or something. So we get like more shades, but maybe moving slightly less. It looks a little bit too smooth, but also too big or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Have you been streaming more often lately? Seems like you're on my live channel list more often. Not really. I've had the same schedule for a very long time. So it shouldn't be. To be fair though, it does depend more like, you know, I think the more you tune in, the higher I will be in the list, so it's more noticeable. I think current viewers, my average viewers is going up. That could put me high up in the list as well. There are multiple factors to it, I think. I think Twitch has some algorithm to it nowadays. Because now they started doing like recommended, like in the order of recommendation. Back in the days on Twitch, it would always be on order from highest to lowest viewers. But they have kind of changed that. Okay, what did I say? I think we could maybe lower the strength to maybe 0.7. But maybe double the vibrato or something. I think the duration was good. Looks like someone is kicking the door. Yeah, it looks a little bit too strong, I think. I support your door kicking endeavors. Maybe start with a high shade frequency and amplitude, then reduce it sharply over time. I think it automatically, with the tween, has a fade out, so it should reduce over time. That one is just a bool, so I think I can only toggle it on and off. Yeah, this is more what I want, I think. So it's more intense in the shaking, but it doesn't shake as far. This feels more like I'm just yanking the door. I think that looks pretty good, man. We should try tweaking it. Let's do 30 in vibrato and see what happens. Maybe a bit too much. I don't know if I want that. Maybe set the strength back to the same again and see what happens. No, that strength is too much. What about 0.5? Yeah, I don't think it needs to be very intense. As long as it's visible and it shakes a lot, I think it's kind of fine. Maybe double up sound effects, so the rattle plays twice. Like the door hitting the latch and then going back into resting. Yeah, we could do something like that. I think we're gonna change... This is still an old sound effect, so I think we're gonna change this, switch out the sound effect itself later. Like vintage suggestion, making the sound slightly louder each attempt. Probably stopping still in the third attempt. Yeah, we would need to put a stop at it somehow. Question is how the view or how the player understands that. Because if the sound changes, is that gonna give the player the... is that gonna give them the expectation that maybe one of the time it will open? So is that gonna make the player more likely to keep trying to pull the door? Do you know what I mean? Consistently happens whenever the door is locked and it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, not once they learn it. But it's more so, will they have to learn that that's a thing? Like the first time they do it, again I realize, oh wait, that was louder. Because that could be weird. I feel like it potentially could give the expectation or whatever that one of the times it might work. Because if the exact same thing happens, then it's very clear that there's no reason to continue. We could certainly try it. I don't know, I'm a little bit on the fence. I liked the shaking though. Shoutouts to Mother Sheep for the idea. Perhaps scaling only happens when something intense like a chase, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need to treat the sound effect from here now. We can try it and see how it feels. So, we would do something like... Every time we do this, let's treat the sound effect as well. But, well, we want to change stuff, though. So, let's add a private int amount. And then I guess if you try again, it should go down to 0 again. Or should it remain the same as long as you're in this room? Either or. It probably needs to be when you leave the room it goes down. Because otherwise you do not notice that it changes all the time. Otherwise what you could do is randomize it each time. It's always a little bit random, like how hard you pull. Where do you get your sound effects from, by the way? I've been relying on freesounds.org a lot. I have some sound from there, but recently we have started actually recording most of our sound effects ourselves. This specific door yank is not self-recorded, but a lot of the sounds in the game now are self-recorded sound effects. So all the footsteps, a lot of the like knock sound effects and so on, a lot of it is self-recorded. So Bjarne ended up buying this really nice like audio recorder. So now we've been... Sorry if that was loud. We've been doing stuff like this. That's what a lot of the sound effects come from. The plan is to slowly but surely switch out pretty much all sound effects in the game into self-recorded ones. Sorry guys, we do have an ad coming up in about half a minute for any non-subscribers. Appreciate your patience. I also think it's just kind of fun. Like, recording Foley sound effects is incredibly fun, man. And it also feels kind of cool. It feels a little bit cool to say that we have like our own sound effects. Once again, I mentioned this before as well. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with using like a sound library or whatever it might be. I think that's completely fine. But there is something cool about having your own sound effects. Oh, let's do this. If amount is less than 3, well, I need to do more stuff here. Okay, the ads are running. I'm gonna take a quick break here, just a quick little bathroom break, heat up some coffee, and I'll be right back. So it's your time to stretch your legs or whatever it might be. Get some water, remember to hydrate yourself. I'll see you before the ads are over. Cheers. And we are back. One of the coolest parts is figuring out a naming convention for your sound effects. True. It's one of the coolest and definitely one of the hardest. But I think I got it pretty much covered now. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Okay, we add to the amount, and then we check if the amount is less than 3. And then maybe we do switch. Amount is gonna start at 0. Oh no, wait, we could use amount as a multiplier. Then we just need to make sure to not add to it unless amount is less than 3. So if amount is less than 3, or actually it should be less than, we don't use magic numbers, scaling amount cap. And then what we do is say float duration. We need a int for vibrato, fuck. I keep forgetting this word.
Vibrato.
Vibrato, something like that. And then maybe duration as well. Or no, I did duration. Strength, I mean. So a float for strength. I'm not sure about this, but I think we should try it at the very least. So we do like times... No. Duration times... I can't do times amount, that's gonna be way too much. So what if we just lower the amount? Well, 1 shouldn't actually do anything, though. Okay, so let's add a float multiplier is equal to amount, if amount is equal to 1, then it should be set to 1. Otherwise, the multiplier should be set to amount times 0.5. But then if you are 2, you would be set to 1. 0.75. Maybe. And then times multiplier. Something like this. Now, if it's 1, we do the normal default settings. If it's 2, we do 2 times 0.75, so 1.5. 50% more. Yeah. Let's try this. And then what we would also have to do is have a private void on disable. We say that amount is equal to 0. So we fully reset it. Oh wait, should we do the sound effect as well? Make the sound effect louder and louder. Yeah, so we also want a float volume is equal to sound effect what is I don't think I can boost more than 1. So what is the original volume? 0.7. Okay, so we add 0.1 or something. 0.15 we should even do. It might get too loud then, but we should try it. Volume equals sound effect dot volume. No, let's do if amount is equal to 1 question mark. Then volume should be set to sound effect dot volume. Otherwise, set it to sound effect dot volume plus plus sound effect volume time sound effect volume times plus amount times 0.08. So 8%. So that should give us 0.16 more when it's 2, and on 3 we should get 0.24. Which should take us almost to 100% volume. I know I'm using a magic number here, but that's fine. So then we do audio player dot play sound effects, no delay. We want to use on new volume. We want full pitch, and we want to play it at the transform dot position. Okay. So now it should get louder and we should get more vibration and stuff each time you pull it. Let's see how this feels. As I said, I'm slightly unsure about this, but I think it's worth trying. So sound effect should now of course be the door yank. Let's remove that one for now. Scaling mount cap should be set to 3. Delay 0. Let's try it and see how this sounds. Let me pause the music for this. And then it stops here. If I go out, and then I go back, it resets. Maybe. I think we need to be more intense though. Times multiplier. Multiplier, bam bam, times... Maybe we don't even need this. Oh wait, I'm only doing the duration. Ah! We need to do times multiplier on strength and also on the vibrato. Can I not do this because this is an int? Righty. Righty, righty. I could cast this into an int. But what is that gonna give me? Does casting scale round up or down? Casting to an integer, does that round up or down? Because 2 times 0.75 is gonna give me 1.5. Is that gonna give me 2? Or is that gonna give me 1? C# rounding float to int. Oh, it removes the decimal, is that what it does? When you round it? Yeah, removes... Okay, so it would round down to 0. In that case, I might... We could... Oh, that's gonna be too much, though. Doing times amount, times 3 at the end. Sounds like it would be very high. But let's try it. Let's do times amount and see what happens. That's too much.
Bloodle 1K forces you to enter focus mode.
Let's do it! What's up, Bloodlight? How you doing, man? Nice to have ya. It's too intense here, I would say. That's too much. The last one is certainly too much. I think mainly... Maybe it's mainly the duration, actually. Maybe duration should stay the same. Maybe we comment this out, and we always have the same duration. We just up the strength and vibrato. Finished work, time to enjoy the weekend. Let's go, man. Do you have any plans for the weekend, or are you gonna have a chill one? I don't know if this is too much. Does it look too intense? I feel like this looks a little bit too intense. First one is fine. Second one is kinda fine. third one looks maybe a little bit too much, almost cartoonishly. I feel like that's the case too. Yeah, especially the third one. I'm still unsure if I want to have it like this. Just we should also randomize it. Either we make it so that every time you shake one of these, we have a random shake, like just some random, like basically we randomize the multiplier. Or we do it set so that it always goes up. Right now we have it so that for every time you pull, it gets a little bit more intense until we reach a cap, right? You could also fully randomize it. I don't know, what do you guys think? Otherwise, I think we would have to lower the multiplier, maybe to 0.5. Or maybe it's because of the vibrato. No, I think it's the strength. That's the issue. But now I feel like the change is almost unnoticeable instead. I don't know, maybe if I want to randomize it, rather than having like the set amount. Just have a bool whether to randomize the shake or not. This makes sense too though, like each time you try a bit harder or whatever. Let me save this. So this is shake gets more intense the more times you shake it, basically. But if you get exhausted and can no longer try as hard as you can, good point. Good point. Let's do that. Then we can have this one. Let's copy you for now. Should I copy the other one? I probably want to copy the other one. So let's keep you. So this is consistent shaking. So let's try randomized shaking, which means we no longer need a amount. In that case, we instead want to roll I guess we just roll a random multiplier. That's really all we need to do. Maybe volume can be set to sound effect volume. We just do times multiplier. Vibrato, I can't really change. We could do something like we do a ternary operator here. If multiplier. So I guess we're gonna do multiplier is like plus minus 50%. Oh, is that a lot? Maybe even less. Let me think about the vibrato. So multiplier should be set to a random range between maybe 0.75 and 1.25. Oh, in that case, we could actually... No, choose vibrato... Okay. Wait, how do I make this work so I can do times multiplier? Well, I have to round all of this to an int? No. I made this into a float. Cannot time the... Okay, wait, can I do this to an int? Do I need these, or is that unnecessary? I think I need those. Vibrato times multiplier. And let's make this into a float here, just to be on the safe side. I don't know if I need to do that. But then we're working with two floats, we get a number, we cast it to an integer, and then put it here. This is kind of grayed out, so maybe I don't need to do this. What happens when you multiply a int with a float? Does it become a int or does it become a float? What happens when I multiply a int and a float in C#? Does it become a float or an int? If you multiply an int and a float, the int is automatically promoted to a float before multiplication happens, and the result is a float. Okay, so I don't need this. Floats always propagate, okay. Yeah, the int would likely be promoted to a float. So then this should be fine. Just do this, this is gonna...
Svejsan.
What's up, Strom? How you doing? Welcome in, man. So this is gonna automatically become a float, we cast it to an int, and set it to this one. That should be fine. Finish localization? Nice, man. GG. Times multiplier, sound effect volume times multiplier. Play the sound effect with the new randomized volume. Shake it with the randomized strength and vibrato, but the original duration. And then in that case, what we should do instead is have like a bool for whether or not we want to randomize. Yeah, sure. Which is defaulted to true, maybe? And then we set the multiplier to whether or not randomize is true. If that is true, we set it to a random range, otherwise we default it to 1. Oh wait, never mind. Did you invent a new language? Okay, let's try this. We are currently, for anyone coming in, we are trying to shake doors when they are locked. A idea I got from Mothership, which I think is worth testing out. Wouldn't need this anymore either. Why do I have an error though? Ah, because of this thing, okay. Oh look, it's Chirpy Mad. What is up? Zombie Mister, how you doing? Welcome in, Giza. Hope you've been well. Hope you had a good English breakfast this morning. Okay, so now it should be a bit random every time. I kinda like that. Question is if I even need all of this. Because wasn't there a thing here? Shade randomness mode. Randomness mode full. What does the randomness mode actually do? Do twin dot shake. Set special startup mode. Set shake. Blah blah blah. Shake randomness full. Shake. Return randomness mode. But what does the randomness mode do? Oh, is that here? Twinner core. Randomness, harmonic. Oh. If randomness mode is harmonic, otherwise do this. So do they only have two states? It's either harmonic or full? What does harmonic mean in this context? A harmonic shake randomness. Oh, would that be like deterministic? It shakes the same every time? I don't know. This is fine. I think I like this. All good, fucking hot today, yeah. Finished CSV, but I didn't set up all the prefabs. Ooh, gotcha. This is why I animated things. I prefer programmatic animations. At the very least for, you know, more simple stuff like this. No, it's okay, fam. Okay. Oh, that is funny, man. That is funny. Oh, that fucking got me. Help save on game size? Interesting. Why? Just out of curiosity. Oh, because a animation is bigger in size than a small script is? Yeah, code is cheaper than animation data. That makes sense. Yeah, that seems logical. I like this. And now we don't really need. Yeah, just if I want to play the sound effect the same all the time, then I just remove the sound effect from here. Because I can't randomize the volume in the play sound on click. I mean, I can, but then the sound effect there might not be the same. Like, then you might have a low sound effect by high shake, and that doesn't make sense. Oh, that gives me an error. Oh, but your sound effect, we try to get the volume here. Right. So let's just do a quick if sound effect is not equal to null. Then do this. You know what? We could actually make this a ternary operator too. Who doesn't love a bit of a ternary operator? Sound effect volume is equal to... Sound effect is not equal to null. If that is true, set it to this. Otherwise, set it to 1. It doesn't really matter what we set it to, because this is not gonna function. But why even call this if we don't have a sound effect? What's the point of that? No, we do this. If sound effect is not equal to null, then set the random volume and play the sound effect. Why even try to play it if I don't have a sound effect? And then here we should actually rename this, just to be clear, into optional sound effect. And now it's very obvious that you don't need to assign it. Huh? Oh. Forgot a little semicolon. Huh? Amount does not exist. Where am I using amount? Oh. Did you come back somehow? This looks good. Let me catch up with chat here. Until Do Twin plugin breaks. Fair point, if that would happen, that would be kinda fucked. Then I just make my own one. To make a new animated asset would be bigger than strip coded movement, yeah. Listen, stop being smarter than me. All the games were masters at manipulating the assets they already had to cram them into low space cartridges. Cartridges. Yes. I have a lot of admiration for optimization. I think you can certainly over-optimize, but I think optimization is cool. Like, it's interesting to consider optimization.
Cartridges.
There we go. Thank you, Bloodlight. My favorite solo... I just realized I can use my own text-to-speech to do this. I don't need to search it up. I never thought about that. My favorite Soul River CDs have the same assets at multiple points on the CD, because the devs figured out that makes assets load in faster due to location proximity. Ah. I should set up Unity and say fuck you and highlight everything I knew I would forget. Share between, exactly. Cartridges. Cars races, exactly. I'm putting this on my tax refunds, that's funny. No, I actually think I should refund this. You were so nice. Nice to think about this whole thing here. Wait, can I? Oh wait, is it at the bottom? Wait, how does this work? Refund points back to user. I actually can do it, look at that. There you go. You know, such a good guy. Since you helped me out, I help you out, you know? You know, it's a bit of a give and take here in the Mad Sharpie channel. Blimey. Cool blimey. Cool blimey, man. What did we do? Oh, optional sound effects, so now we shouldn't break. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Or could I make you affect this one? That would be kinda cool. Volume What if I change the volume?
Don't forget to save.
What if I change the volume multiplier of this one? Oh, that's kinda cool, man. We should probably save, that's a good shout. Let me open up GitHub as well. Because now I have this one to play sound effects. What if I make this one change the volume multiplier of this one? Instead of assigning a sound effect here. Technically more, what you call it? Single responsibility. Make this one affect this one. That does mean I would change this though. I can't be bothered. It's fine, who cares? What if I need more than one sound effect though? Let's make this into an array instead. And then instead we check if optional sound effects dot length is not equal to 0. Then we randomize the volume and then we say, let's do a for loop. For int I equals 0, I is less than optional sound effects dot length I plus plus if optional sound effects at the index of I equals null, then I would like to continue. Otherwise, fuck, we're having a fucking storm outside. Play optional sound effect at the index of I with the randomized volume. That's pretty neat, isn't it? Oh wait, I do... Oh wait, multiply is already saved, so you know what, we can do this in here. But we need to make sure it exists first, and then we add I there. Yeah. Much appreciated. Now I can force enter focus mode an extra time. True. Storm, I'm melting. Yeah. It is hot here as well, but I did get some breeze now, which is good, because Storm CL came into my apartment. You see, because his name is Storm and it's a... yeah, you get it. Anyway. Optional sound effects. Let's do door yank. Slow clap. What do you mean slow clap? I deserve a full-on applause for this. Stand up. Standing ovation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know. You know, it's what I do. It's what I do, man. This is, you know, if you come by the Mad Chappy channel, then you get these kind of jokes on a daily basis. This is how it works. As they escort you out. Retire and become a comedian, yeah. Dude, I would actually think it would be kind of fun to try stand-up comedy at some point. I think it would be kind of fun. It would probably be kind of horrible too. But I feel like it would be kind of fun. Anyone tried stand-up comedy? Just some open mic shit at some point? I would probably get fucking booed off stage, but it would be fun to try. It would be fun to try. I don't mind this.
Bloodle1K is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
You want to do stand-up comedy? Redeem stand-up? You know, that's a very good one, you know? You know what, that deserves a clap as well. That's actually a pretty good one. Tell us a joke? Damn, putting me on the spot here now. Why did the Giza not need to eat anything more after breakfast? Because he ate a full English breakfast. You know, it's full in. Thank you. I know. It's what I do, man. Yeah. Dude, I could be a fucking comedian, man. Easy. So stupid. No, my humor is too dark and I don't think I could fill a room. I mean, my humor is certainly quite dark as well. Like, my favorite comedians are definitely, you know, they kinda outrageous ones. But I think in terms of stand-up comedy, like, I don't think that's really an issue. Like, if you were doing stand-up at, like, a random wedding or something, that probably would be an issue. But if you were at, like, a proper open mic, I think telling dark jokes, generally speaking, is not a problem, as long as you're funny. In a way, I think most people, they could do it, but there's a reason they don't. Oh, I think most people think they could do it, but there's a reason they don't. Like, I'm not, to be clear, I'm very much not saying that I think I would get fucking standing ovations or anything. No, I think, like, I would like to do it for the experience. I think it would be cool to try it. Like, I made no promises on the reception or the result of it. Boo? What do you mean, zombie? That was a top tier joke, man. That was a top tier joke, man. Thanks for that. I now appreciate even the worst comedians. This stream is such a confident booster. Fuck you guys. That was a good one. That was a off the top of the head as well. Fucking freestyling jokes here, man. That was a good one. You guys are just jealous. You guys are just jealous. I like it. I think I'm gonna go with the randomized one. I think I prefer the randomized one. Ah, that was cold. Cold coffee, man. Good shit. You guys are brutal. Dark humor is like food, not everyone gets it. True. But I think the probability of people getting it at an open mic in like an actual comedy store or whatever is much higher than in a general audience. For a general audience, I very much agree, but I would expect the audience at like an open mic to be more okay with dark humor. In like, generally speaking, yeah. Not saying that no one in the audience wouldn't be like, what the fuck, but generally. Chubby's a mate, can't let mates do bad life decisions. Let him make bad life decisions. Come on, man. I would fucking kill it. I would kill it, man. I wouldn't, but it would be fun. It would be fun. Yeah, I am happy with this. So I think we could... Do I dare to apply this as an override? It should be fine. Apply as override in prefab, door locked. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. I should have saved beforehand. Apply to prefab, door locked. I'm gonna do it. What is the worst that could happen? You know? Now, for real, you are a brave boy. I admire you. Cheers, man. Okay. Will you shake? You do, look at that. Nice. Does that mean will even you shake? You don't, okay. You also don't shake, but you shake. Interesting. Okay. Overall, I like it. Need to make those shake as well. Basically, anything that's locked should shake. I think that's how we do it. Man, I'm greyboxing the next area of my game. It's almost double the size of the previous area. The artwork is gonna kill me. Damn. Can I suggest something with audio? Of course, man. Of course. Let's see. Doors. Let's find some doors. Random pitch change between 0.8 and 1.2. I have random pitch change, but I think I have a low amount on a lot of them. I think the door yank, I would expect that I have set like 5%. Yeah, I have 5%. You think it's too low? We could try, let's try 15 and see how it sounds. I have most things in my game have like 5% pitch change. Maybe try one that doesn't have random volume. I think that's fine. I think 15 works as well. I think we could raise it a bit here. A little less. Okay, let's do in between. 10%. Okay, that was loading a little bit too long there. But it's fine, it's fine. Page 1 sounds a touch silly to me. Okay, let's try 0.1 for now. Shake on click. Should everything be default? Did I change anything on the door? Did I change the values? 0.5, 1, 10, 0. 0.5, I did. Okay, let's actually change the default here. 0.7, vibrato should be 20. Let's make that the default. Should just open on the 15th try, give the player a break. Could be kind of funny. Just have a random number where it might actually open. I'm disgusted at how organized your project folder is. Dude, do you wanna be even more disgusted? Have you seen my PC? Game dev, Unity assets, assets projects, game dev videos, miscellaneous, music and sound, YouTube library, lo-fi, no copyright, Kevin McLeod, other, Creative Commons 0, content, editing, channel arts, affiliate marketing. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. Have you seen my new sound effects? Have you seen my new sound effects? I named these sound effects myself. Beeps general, keypad button press 01. Footstep human wood. Metal friction, high-pitched creak. You know, this is what we do, man. This is what we do. It takes fucking ages, but it's so nice when it's done. You know, I'm the perfect mix of like ADD and autism. You know? Cheers, Tommy. Appreciate ya. sociopath. I thought I had issues. It's nice though, it actually is. It's not fun to set up. You know, it's kind of satisfying to set it up. But when it's done, it's so nice. Spaces in directory names is a deal breaker, yeah. I wouldn't have done that if I did it today. As you see here with my sound effects, I use underscores. But yeah, those do indeed have spaces. I am sorry. We can't be friends now. Can I sit down? I can. Also, did you guys know? Do you want to know a little fun fact? Did you guys know that I actually appreciate you guys hanging out here? I actually do. Just wanted to let you know. Anyway, let's stop with all this wholesome shit. Let's see, that should be good. Let's check these now. So, can I revert you? Why? How is that sus, man? What are you on about?
Hey Chirpy, focus.
I'm mad folk. Okay, fuck you guys, you know? Fuck you guys. Every time I try to be nice, this happens. Every time. Thanks, bruv. Appreciate you too, man. Cheers. Glad to be here. I'm glad to have you here, Kirby. Open 720. What did we have? I'm reusing the sound effect here. So we do door. Oh wait, Scheisse. If I do this, I cannot change the pitch and original volume. I might need to change how this works. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Do I not have something for this? I have something like sound to play, I think. Float volume equals sound effect I dot volume multiplier times multiplier. Play sound effects I dot sound effect. Now we should get our volume and pitch here. Right? Yeah, look at that. Delay, volume, pitch. Let's go. So you should be set to the door yank. Let's copy this. Let's do default 0.7 in volume, 1.5 in pitch multiplier. Volume dot volume multiplier times multiplier. Play optional sound effect dot bam bam. Is this delay? I think that's delay. So in that case, you know, we should actually do this. Let's do sound to play. Sound effect is equal to optional sound effect blah blah blah. Sound effect dot multiplier times multiplier. Sound effect dot sound effect. Sound effect dot delay. Here we do pause in the new volume though. What's this? This is pitch, so sound effect dot pitch multiplier. I think this should be good. Now we have more customization on the sound effects. Oh, and if I add a delay, I probably want to add that here. So we do this plus delay. I imagine that's the case at least. Then we can remove you. I might have broken the doors now, so we're gonna need to fix that. I imagine I'm not gonna have a sound effect here. Yeah, exactly. But these should work with the higher pitch. Ooh, that's a lot though. That's too much for these small doors. Let's maybe go down in strength to 0.4 or something. I think that's good. Door... let's do this. Doors... Door locked. Close the door. Shake on click. Sound effect. Door yank. Here we do 1, 1, 0 in delay. Yep. That's good. I think this is gonna be a nice thing to have. Now we can make any object in the game shake when we need to. Shout out to Mara Sheep again for the idea. Yeah, I like this. Maybe a little bit much on these as well. Because since this is further away, the shaking looks more intense. Maybe it's fine. I'll keep it for now. I like it. I like it. There's a few more doors I need to do this for. Don't know if we necessarily have to do it now though. Should we see if maybe we can do a few objects? New objects? Something I need to do as well is actually make more rugs. I'm reusing the same rugs too often. Okay, let's push this first. Or do I wanna fix the other doors? No. I don't think I do. Should check if there's something else that should shake. I think we can make... I think a lot more stuff should shake. But if you click on a padlock or something like that, I should probably change... shake a little bit as well. Hopping off for now, good luck with the work today. Keep tabs on how your hands and wrists are feeling. Cheers, Kirby. I appreciate you hanging out and will do. Thank you very much for dropping by today, and I'll catch you next time. Appreciate ya. Have a good weekend, man. Yeah, I'm gonna add shaking to a lot of things. Shaking is nice. Ooh, this is an interesting question, though. Okay, what do you guys think? Sorry, we do have an ad starting, I don't know if I mentioned. Starts in about 5 seconds for the non-subscribers, thank you for your patience. What do you guys think? I have a setting for screen shake, whether the player wants to have screen shake or not. If you turn off screen shake, should things in the room stop shaking as well? Like individual objects? I suppose the reason most people turn off screen shake is because when they might feel like nauseous or something if the entire screen is shaking, which isn't the case here. So maybe this is fine? I don't know, what do you guys think? While the ads are running, I might go and get myself a little bit of tea. I'll be back in just a minute. Thank you for your patience. And we are back with a cuppa just as the ads are over. The timing, man. The timing. Okay, what was I thinking about? I had some question before. What did I ask? Oh yeah, whether or not objects in the rooms should shake while you have screen shake disabled. Screen shake is different though. Just screen shake is if the entire screen is shaking. Oh yeah, I broke my markdowns before. This is something I need to fix. I don't know why this happened. I think it's something because of the mask. Because we added a new mask when we did the intro cutscene, and I think that... because I assume these worked with a mask as well. So I think that broke it somehow. That is something I need to fix. Let me add that to the list, just so I remember it. I'm not gonna do it now, but... try checking doors when locked. Dunzo, I like it. Bugs and issues, drop-downs in settings are bugged. Sure. I think it's fine if these things still shake. I think that is fine. I like it though. What's up, Runeson? How you doing? Is it fine? I have no idea what's going on. I just want Chirpy to second guess himself. Hope you're doing well, Runeson. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Yeah, I'm considering we basically made it so that doors now shake if they're locked. Just giving that extra feedback, you know. So anything that's locked will do a little shake. The thing I was considering is whether or not that should still be the case if you disable screen shake. But I think it's fine. Because screen shake is different, right? That's shaking the entire screen. This is one small object shaking. And I don't think a lot of people would have an issue with this. I understand that some people don't like screen shake. But I think this is different. Welcome in Lyomotech as well, good evening. Hope you're doing well. I think it's fine. Drink my decaf coffee in the evening. What's with the door? We made it so any locked doors shake. Which I think turned out pretty good. There's probably more things, like if you use the hammer on something, it should probably shake as well. Like if I try to smash the door. Oh, now I shake the entire screen if you do that. We should probably change that, so just the door shakes instead. Is it kinda working with a hammer? Yeah, I think it would make sense that it shakes, but I don't know if because now I do screen shake, that might be a bit much. I think it's fine just shaking the object that you're hitting. I don't know if I want to do all the other doors now though. Working on doors is a little bit iffy because I might accidentally show like which key goes where and so on. So I don't know if I want to do that. Because there are a few special doors right now in the game which don't shake. But I think I might do that off stream instead. So let me add it here. Add screen shake to... Oh, not screen shake. Add shake to locked... Let's call them special doors for now. There we go. Oh, I think screen shake is fine? Okay. Feature... Is it a feature that code is not visible? What do you mean? A feature that code is not visible. Not sure what you mean. You're programming? It's a Unity window? Yeah, I don't have any code open at the moment. We were. I added this new script for shaking, but... I need to do the other maps as well. But I think we should draw some more objects. I think I might want to do that. That could be fun. Where do I have my... Oh, is that in in-game UI maybe? Yeah. Oh, I didn't make the second one. I don't have anything for... I need a map for the basement as well. And I think maybe we should make it, because right now you start with the first map. I don't think I want that. I think I'm gonna make quite a lot of changes to the map actually. We added this system that will... so you can basically mark the map yourself. But I think that's... I don't think I like it. I think I'm gonna go back on that. Maybe make a little bit of a like Resident Evil map. So maybe we go back to having you actually explore the map yourself. So like rooms will get filled in as you enter them. And then maybe somewhere in the game you can find the full map and it will like show you everything. And maybe also, this is slightly scope creep, but do objectives on the map so we can show like maybe locked doors and so on. Kinda basically the same way Resident Evil does it. It's gonna be quite a lot more work, but I think it would be cool to do. Matchup is living that script component in Spectre Empowered Life. I am indeed. Meaning reusable script components, yeah. Maybe it makes sense to have a playtest first, to have a feedback. I have. I did do a playtest, and we did an experimental one, so not with every tester. With the new map, which you can draw on, and I would say very, very few people actually used it. So I'm not so sure about that one anymore. I thought it was a little bit cool, a little bit less, a little bit more unique, I suppose. But I think a lot of players are just not gonna bother doing it. And at that point it's like, is it worth having it, you know? Could also argue whether or not it's even worth having a map, you know? What does the focus mode at the top of the stream mean? Are you pretending to focus? No, I actually made a little command for this. Boom. It basically temporarily disables certain redeems, specifically the redeems that like force my attention away from work for like 20 minutes or so. That is basically what it does. Good, I like this mode now. Let's keep you in it forever. Well, it didn't turn it off. Wait, what you mean? So when someone else redeems it, it stays on for an hour, I think. Did you mean tutorial it? Oh, you meant when I did that? No, the command I just did is only for information, and then I have moderator-only commands to enter and exit focus. But that one is only to explain it. Yeah, now I see what you mean. You meant when I did the command, right? You thought it would change? Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Let's do a push. Shake on click. Let's push this. Oh, look at the timing. Focus mode disengaged. Like I said, when a viewer redeems it, it's on for 1 hour, but then I also have the option to manually enter and exit, which will override the timer. Just in case, you know, say that the release of the demo was tomorrow, I might actually need to work, then I have a way to, you know, make sure that happens. Moderator only, why do I see those commands? What you mean see those commands? So there's redeems you can do, which are not moderator only, which is you have to spend like channel points for it. But I have these commands, which I saw exit focus mode. Do you mean the... No, there's nothing. You mean the redeem though, right? So I'm differentiating between like channel point redeems and commands here. So the redeem you can do for channel points. The only thing you can't do is this. So I have my own commands to just set it active myself, but those are moderator only. It's expensive. Depends. Like I've actually made the games a lot more expensive, so in comparison to those, enter focus mode is kinda cheap. Because we have had some inflation here, so Words on Stream and the gamedev is a bit more expensive now. Also, there's a slight bias here as well, so enter focus mode, the redeem, is a lot cheaper than exit focus mode. The redeem to exit focus mode is quite expensive. But that's also because if I toggle it myself, I feel like... I still want to allow people potentially to do it if they have enough points, but at that point it should be kind of expensive.
Liamotech forces you to enter focus mode.
Let's do it, let's do it. Let's test indeed. We need to set up a wiki to explain the focus mode. Yeah, that's why I did the command, so the command does kind of explain it. Okay, are we good with the door shaking? I think there's more stuff I want to shake later on, but I think we'll do that later. So I think we're gonna do some... art now. Should have fixed the drop-down body as well, but nah. Nah. Let's do that another day. Let's do something fun. Let's get the drawing tablet out here. Sorry, I kinda hit my mic there. Haven't been able to poke my head in much lately, but I'm curious how's the dev been going? Are you in polish mode now? Still lots of content to add? I've actually been adding a lot of content. I think we are closing in. We're probably, for a completely new person, like first time player, I would imagine we have maybe like 40 minutes of content or something. So we've done quite a lot of content. Also content in terms of like new props and stuff, but also in terms of puzzles. So yeah, I feel pretty good, to be honest. Maybe. Keep that for now. But yeah, I was thinking about potentially adding a way for the player to like sort the inventory as well. So you could sort with like, so this would basically be everything, right? What the fuck is this? Holy shit. Wait, did someone just pop into the chat? Can you read this? That is fucking unintelligible. Holy shit. But then obviously stuff like you could sort for only keys or only tools, etc. Components, documents. I think that could be neat. Small like quality of life thing, I suppose. Anything? Close enough. I wasn't listening, it was everything, but you were close enough. How long are you targeting the game to be? I'm hoping for maybe... It should be relatively short, I think. I'm currently thinking like 1.5, 2 hours or something. Because I think most people expect indie horror games to be quite short. I'm definitely not going for like a 10-hour game or something like that. But I think we should do a lot of like optional content, a lot of like hidden stuff, secrets, you know. But the actual like content itself should be relatively small. What happened here? Is this right? Yeah, it should be. Looks a little bit weird. Will it look better if I do this? I kinda think it does. I think I prefer that. Chappy drawing with a mouse for months. Also Chappy, why does my hands hurt? True. But not anymore, we're actually using a tablet now. Not that we don't just all buy games to never play and collect in our libraries. Just keep in mind that Steam's refund is 2 hours of playtime in 14 days. Probably worth targeting beyond that for medium playtime. I don't know if it is. Like, I don't know. I don't have any actual data on this. But I think it might be slightly exaggerated. That's my assumption. I did talk to some publishers as well. I had a meeting with some publishers and they wanted me to make an even shorter game. And they also said that in their experience, having less than 2 hours has not had a huge effect on the games that they have published. Like, do you probably have a slightly higher refund rate? Probably. But I don't think it's gonna be like, you know, 50% of people are gonna refund the game just because they can. I don't think that's the case. Probably depends on price point, yeah. I don't know. We could do the sorting of the inventory too. That would probably be fairly simple. We just loop through the inventory and enable everything of a certain type.
Time to stretch.
We'll see. That's probably a good shout. Congrats, what tablet? It's an old one, I've had it for ages. It's a Wacom Intuos Small. This little bugger. I don't think people refund good games, especially indie. Yeah, like I said, I don't have any actual data myself on this, but just here's the thing, a lot of indie horror games are like 1 hour long, like a lot of them, which have like very good reviews on Steam as well. Like you have something like the Kowloon game, Welcome to Kowloon or something, has like 1,500 very positive reviews. This is like 50 minutes long. It's like slightly less than an hour. And you can see here if people refunded it, I'm quite sure. Because the worst thing would be if you see someone who leaves a good review and then refunds the game. But obviously people could refund without leaving a review as well, so not finding one here doesn't mean nobody redeemed or refunded it. Of course, there's people who refunded it. But I would be interested in seeing like actual data, whether or not people refund this game more than other games, just because it's short. Amazing but short. I mean, not even the negative ones here seem to have refunded it. I'm almost certain you can see if people have refunded the game. But yeah, a very big portion of indie horror games are very short. I think a lot of people actually even... I might even go as far as to say that a lot of people expect indie horror games to be short. Like, because this depends on the genre, right? If you're doing like a RPG, like, and you have 1 hour playtime, I think people would be like, what the fuck? But there's a lot of indie horror games that are very short. Play a lot of short incremental games in the $3 to $5 range and actually appreciate the 2 to 4 hour playtime. I do as well. I cannot like when games are short. Because nowadays, if I see a game that has like 100 hours of playtime, my initial thought is, I don't have time to play this, because I need to work in my game. If I see a game that I can play through in like 2-3 hours, I'm like, perfect, I'll get it done in an evening. Better good 1 hour game than a so-so 5 hour game? Yeah, I very much believe in quantity over quality as well. Like, if I can make 3 hours of very good content, I think that's fine. I don't mind going over the time I said. But if I reach 1.5 hours of average playtime, and the way to fix it is to add like mediocre filler content, at that point I think it's a bad decision. I think that would hurt the game more than the short playtime. Replayability, yeah. You have a target quarter year you want to release during? Yeah, I'm thinking late 2025, early 2026. So demo for either October next fest or February 1. October feels a bit soon. I would have to apply in 10 days, sort out the demo. And I want to do the next fest, that's the closest to release. So if I'm not gonna be done with the game until like February or something, it's probably better to do the next fest then. Picked out 10 bells to try on Steam, but I haven't played it yet. Never really played any horror games. I haven't played that many either, ironically. But 10 bells is a good one. I recommend it. So February then? Probably, to be honest. Originally I wanted to do June and release now in October, but obviously I was nowhere close to that. And you could argue that I probably should try to get the game out as early as possible. But I don't know, it made sense from a financial standpoint, but I feel like since this is my first game, I very much want it to feel like a proper, polished, good game. Like, I want to feel proud of this game when I release it, you know? So I wouldn't wanna, because I feel like if I'm gonna make a demo for October and then do the full release like in November, December, I feel like I could probably do that. I don't think that's unrealistic, but I feel like most likely that would end up with me having to kind of rush the game a little bit, you know? And I don't know if that's a good idea. This is probably a bit too tall, I think. That looks pretty good. I probably don't want to connect you here though. Do I? Maybe I do. Maybe we do this. Then we do something like this. Maybe not. Yeah, kinda. Well, you should probably drop down though. Ah, now we can do this. Maybe. Oh, but you need to be connected at the center though, so this doesn't really make sense. Because now you guys go between here, that's not the center. Would be something like this, I think. I might want to turn you a bit more upwards. Like, what if we even do... if we do something like this? Maybe. Your recommendation is where I picked it up when I saw the sale. Oh, nice, nice. Any runway concerns that require early, otherwise say don't rush it? Yeah, I wouldn't really say... I mean, obviously it would be good in terms of like not blowing through as much of my savings. Like, it would probably be good to start generating a bit of money. But other than that, I don't really have a reason to rush it. And if anything, ironically, you know, the more time I spend working on the game, it also gives me more time to... the more time I spend working on the game, the more time I have to market the game. Do you know what I mean? Because right now we don't really have the wishlist numbers we would like to have. Obviously I have a few more devlogs and stuff I want to release about the game, so hopefully that could give some more eyes on it. Speaking of which, if you haven't, make sure to wishlist Shadow Gloom on Steam. Would very much appreciate it.
Cheers.
Cheers, Liomatek. Appreciate ya. This is tea, so legal hydrate. kinda like it. I feel like it reads, right? Should be a reward to enable Rally English. Wait, what do you mean, Liomatech? Rally English? I could have made this smaller so they would actually fit right at the top, but usually they're not. Usually like the connection is kind of diagonal, isn't it? Maybe even more than I've done now. Yeah, I actually think so. And this one I guess is fairly close. I kinda like it though. Would it fit some library type of room? True, is there gonna be one? I have one, maybe not like a full library, but it's kind of a lounge slash library room or whatever. So I think either in there or potentially in the office, because we have an office as well. And I feel like it's those type of rooms where I feel like this would fit the best. I feel like we should animate this as well. Shouldn't we? Don't know why I have all of these frames. Is there anything that's actually animated? Holy shit. I don't think so. I have a lot of stuff in my testing room. This looks chaotic, man. This is my room. Okay, let's delete these frames. I don't think we need those. So the question is moving these enough? Or do I need to make some like whooshing things? This might actually work. You know what, it would probably be good to have the onion skin thing here. Show onion skin. The only thing I don't like about the onion skin is that, like, if you have a background, it doesn't really work. I think I need to turn the background off. I still can't see it. I actually don't know how the onion skin works. Oh wait, I jumped 2. Right, then you shouldn't be here. But you should be here. Yeah. Wait, you only jump in 1 now. I'm so confused. Boom, that's 2 pixels. That's only 1 pixel. So you guys... need to go here. Yeah. Does too much work, just give it the shake animation and locked sound. True. There are these that are open. I did consider that as well. Oh wait, I'm watching this up again. I need to move you twice. Boom, boom. Means that I can't have this. Can't have you. It would be boom, boom. Let's remember to actually use the drawing tablet as well. Dude, I need to remember that I actually need to get back to this one as well. So we're on this one is coming now, is kind of what I'm thinking. You're going around here. So you need to get lots more. I think I'm doing too many frames, man. Oh well. Let's see, we're gonna get rid of... Boom, boom, you would disappear. Boom, boom, you would disappear. So now we go boom, boom, put you here. And I want you, the end of you, to be like that. Boom, boom, boom. So maybe we do that here. Boom, boom, boom. And then we connect you. Yeah. I know this is not going to be a completely correct presentation of the globe, but oh well. Boom, boom. Oh. Boom, boom. Is this even gonna line up? I need to get you in there, which is going to be boom, boom. Oh, it's perfect. Let's fucking go. Boom, boom. And then... And now you should go back here, yeah. So that should line up. Now we just need to get the other ones to go around too. Should there not be some law about why the globe is not accurate? Also, it should do that. That only really works if we're not on Earth. Right, just the law then would be that we are on a different planet. And that's incorrect. If you go there now, then you need to be visible here. And now I need you guys over here. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Let's just do this. Copy these bad boys. Copy you. About here. Shit. Copy you. Go back here. Boom. Then I want to move you 1, 2. So I need to get rid of you, 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 and you. And then we go 1, 2. That is not entirely accurate. Oh, so we add you, we add you. We add you, and then we go boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Bum, 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 bum. That's incorrect. That looks good. Let's see, 1, 2, you would disappear. 1, 2, you would disappear. These two would be visible here. So you would move in here. Whoops. You would be here. And that should be a full little animation here. I will finish localization in 1 hour. Let's go. We definitely don't have all the continents here, but I imagine that we do this one fairly quick, so maybe it's not as noticeable. I would just do a quick zoom, zoom, zoom when you click on it. And then what we could do as well is to add small little things like this. If we want to like sell the motion a little bit more. Ah, no, wait, we do this. If we move you up... Then we copy you, and then we alternate, so we go boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. I don't know. The thing is that it would be boom, 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 boom. Wait, 9, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? Oh, did I accidentally add one here too? Whoops. You wouldn't have this. So, because it's gonna stay like this, and then when you click on it, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it might help to sell the motion. I think we can try this. Maybe we should only move these every other, if it's gonna be fairly quick. So we repeat you here, and then here we go down, here we go down, here we stay, here we stay. Maybe here we stay too. So those move a little bit slower. I think that might work. Looks good, cheers. I'm not gonna make this into a sprite sheet, I'll just add it like this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's pretty good. Should make a bedroom too. Why do I have a table here? Okay, let's see if we can get the globe to work first. So right now I would say you would go either into... not the TV room, either into the clock room, like put you here or something. I suppose I could put you even like on top of the shelf. We need to fill up this one as well. Just put some books and random shit in there. And then the other place for this... I think it's more important to do the office, just I don't have enough stuff in here. I think we're gonna add it in here for now. We can always move this stuff around. Let's get you something to put it on. I guess I could put it here too, but let's actually get another table in here. Props. Do we have the round rug table? Round. Let's put you in here. Maybe we put you in the corner or something. Or another table. What kind of room is this? This is meant to be like an office, is the plan. As I said, it's very likely that this stuff will change later on, but the rooms are not like final yet. Prefab, let's unpack this one. Because since everything is made out of prefabs, it's very easy to move stuff around. Globe. You know, I can just do it like this. Bookshelves. You definitely need more. The thing is, I have a lot of bookshelves, but I need to fill them in. That's the main issue. Oh shit, right, I need another pixel here. Boom. Just like, I have a lot of empty shelves, so we're gonna need to make... Something we definitely need more of is like small props, you know? The small little things to fill stuff up with. Props, globe, 0. Globe 1, globe 2, globe 3, globe 4, globe 5, globe 6, last but not least we have globe 7. So, do I want to animate this? Do I want to use an animator or do I want to do it programmatically? I think I might just do an animation here. In that case you can't like continue spinning it. Sorry guys, we have some ads coming up. Appreciate your patience.
Cheers.
Cheers Liomatek, appreciate ya. You guys have any fun plans for the weekend? Stay hydrated, indeed. Something I probably don't do enough of. How much does it sound for you guys when I move my mic? It looks like it sounds quite a lot. Does that sound horrible for you guys? Almost zero sound? Oh, interesting. You're... Where do you wanna be? Do you wanna be... here? Yes, but then 79, boom, that should be centered. Not that you need to be centered, but let's do that for now. We keep working on my game dev course. Ooh, are you making a course? Or no, you're following a course? Also read some manga in Finnish. Nice bit of input there. Following a series of courses, currently working with Unity as well. Ooh, nice. What kind of course is it? Is it like a paid course? Or some free one you're following? Blended models can just be dragged and dropped into Unity with textures and stuff. Oh, damn. I really do want to try Blend at some point. I want to try make a 3D game at some point, just to see how it is, because I have no experience with 3D. Let's see here, let's make you interactable. Set default color, deselect item, raycast alpha pixels. Let's do that. Do I need to do that? Yeah, I want to do that. Always interactable, bum bum bum. No item interactions. And then let's, I think we're gonna trigger animation on click. The animator should be your own animator. This one. Course from Finnish University, free for EU residents. Oh! Available for some reasonable subscription price for everyone else self-paced. Nice! Do you like it so far? I've never followed any like proper courses, unless you count like some longer YouTube tutorials and stuff. But do you like it so far? Very fun. I'm at the second half now. Nice. Animations, objects. Let's call you globe, I guess. Yeah. Did I just add a timeline? No, animation. Wait, what did I do? To begin, create an animation clip. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I did there. Oh, run timeline as a playable. No, this is not what I wanted to do. Remove you. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, well, let me delete that one before I forget it. Sets, project, animations, objects, globe.playable. Let's delete you guys. I don't want you. Very relaxing after work? Nice. What's up, Ayo? How you doing? I'm jealous of people whose countries have free higher education to its national people. Like, what the hell? Yeah. It's good shit. Then you have people like me who don't really take the use of it. Take it for granted, I suppose. How you doing, Ayo? Hope you're doing well. That's a huge butt plug. No! Wakacha. No! Okay, to begin animating globe, create an animation clip. Project, animations, objects, globe. Let's do globe spinning. Let's record. And we switch the sprite. And forward. Switch the sprite again. Then we just continue doing this. Until we have gone all the way around. And we'll have to say about the speed here. I guess we could do this a little bit like non-linear as well. That would probably be good. But what happened there? Oh, I messed up one of the sprites. Okay. Oh, that's the last one. I do need you again though. Let's copy you, paste you here. Okay. Save. Bum bum bum. Let's see, it looks like I messed something up. Yeah, there we go. Apply. Just pay taxes. Kinda true. Looks pretty average. What are you guys on about? You know, in Saudi you get paid monthly by the government to go to college, which is free for nationals. You don't get paid here to do it, but you can get a... I mean, you do get CSN, which is basically free money. That's like a benefit. But I think that's... Well, when I went to school, it was like 100 quid or something. Other than that, though, you can take a student loan, which is like one of the best loans you can have in Sweden, as far as I'm aware. I think there's like very, very little interest on it. Okay, so now... Okay, yeah, we do... This is the thing I don't like. I need to add another one here called like... Something like Globe Idle. And here we just switch into the normal sprites. And then we duplicate you. So now this should be the default. Then we should be able to go back and forth here. So we should have one transition go here, one transition go back. We want to have a trigger called spin. And to go from idle to spinning, we want spin to be the condition. No exit time. Transition duration. No, I don't need to do this. No. I could have one that's always animated and then automatically switch back. Nah, fuck it. Transition duration 0. Bum bum bum. Here to go back from globe spinning has exit time 1. No transition duration. Fixed duration, sure, whatever you say. Can I actually, in the other one, can I add another thing here? Let's see, globe spinning recording. What if I make you not a raycast target? And then at the very end, I make you a raycast target again. So you're not interactable while you're spinning. I think that should work. Then globe. Trigger should be... Huh? What did I do? Trigger should be spin. And that should be all I need to do. We want a sound effect as well. Play sound on click. I don't really have like a spinning sound effect. Friction. Do I not know how to spell? Oh, they're not called like that. Right. Righty. Ceramic move. That's not gonna sound right. Wood. Would impact, would not. Sliding creek. It's probably not gonna sound right. Let's try that and like maybe lower the volume, pitch you up. Let's see what happens. Dropped out of uni to work 15 years ago and haven't looked back. I never went to uni in the first place. I have no university education. Frosten, welcome in, man. Like my parents would never let me do that. Well, to me, working made more sense than studying for a chance to be able to work. Yeah, I was kinda under the same thought process, I would say. Like, I started working like... Well, if you count apprenticeship, it depends on how you see it, but I started working very early. I was kinda stool tired as well, so I just wanted to get out. Start working as soon as possible. All the flexibility for optimization at my disposal. I don't think I can do uni. Also, I mean, I wouldn't be able to now. I don't think since I didn't do like the pre-unity, university, pre-unity, holy shit, when you know you've been deving too much. Pre-university requirements or whatever. Because obviously I had an option to, and I was like, I'm probably not gonna go to uni anyway, so I'm like, fuck it, why should I take those extra courses? So I don't think I would be like eligible as far as I'm aware. Of course I could change that though, right? I could just study those things and I would be fine. Why is considered uni in your things? I feel like we're talking about different things. Very possible. Here in Sweden, university is higher education, so that would be what you'd go to after what you in the UK would call college, I think. So you have the required education up to, what, like 15, 16 or whatever. And then you have the, what we call a gymnasium, which is like, you know, 15, 16 to like 18, which is usually when you start, you know, studying something a bit more specific. And then post that is what we would call university. But I know this differs a little bit depending on country. Doctors, of course, you will always need, yeah. Lots of uni degree careers feel unstable right now. Okay, the sound effect definitely doesn't work, and you need to spin a lot quicker. It looks too slow, and the sound effect is not right. I don't know if I have a good sound effect for this right now. But you definitely need to be faster. Maybe we should do a little, like maybe we start you really quick. We go like 2, 4, 6, and then maybe we do 9. How many more do I have? 9, 12, 15. We do 20. 25. Let's try that instead. So now it's gonna go very quickly at first, but then it's gonna like slow down. Yeah, I think your system is very different than what we have. Okay. So what do you consider uni? Out of curiosity. I think the easiest way to explain this is what years do you go to university? Like how old are you when you go to university? Average, I understand that people can, you know, do school in later years as well, but, you know, generally speaking. Made it really fast, it's so fun to play with in games, so literally sit in a room and play with it for 20 minutes. That's better. Sound effect is shit though. Well, like the sound effect isn't shit itself, but it doesn't fit. Maybe we just do like an impact sound effect, like you hit it or whatever. Or like a high-pitched floorboard creak, could that work? I do have the turning sound effect, but this is a metal turn. But what if I lower the volume, maybe... No, this is gonna be too like creaky or whatever. Always ending at the same frame, how unsatisfying. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, I'm just gonna do some impact thing now, like... let's do a wood knock, but fairly pitched up and kinda low volume. We'll have to sort something out for this later. I could make it randomize which frame it lands on, but then I need to make each frame without the movement thing, like just as a still frame, and then probably do a programmatic animation instead. But it is very much possible. Yeah, good enough for now. Definitely need to switch out the sound effect. So I have to go quite soon, so I'm gonna go back in focus mode here. We don't have any specialization things from ages 15 to 16 to 18, so we start that in uni/college, something like that. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, but wait, when would you go to college? When would you go to university? Or what's everything you have? Maybe we should add some other sound effect. What do I have? I feel like I should have something here that works. Kinda, like as a placeholder at the very least. That one could almost work. Door creak, that's not gonna work. Glass handle quick turn. No. Mechanical switch, metal friction, these are not gonna work. No. Sorry, I don't know if this is loud for you guys. That's the one we tried, that one didn't. No, that's not gonna work. We need something that's more consistent. Nope. Pitch up a rope handle? Maybe. Probably not. Wood friction. Oh, fucking hell. Shut up, man. That scared the hell out of me. Sliding metal creek. No. I don't know what would work here. Sorry, that fucking... Holy shit, I actually jump-scared myself there. What's up, Bjarne? Welcome in. What sound effect are you looking for? Rather what kind? I made this little globe. Which you can spin. What's up, Luasoft? How you doing? But it feels like we need some spinning sound effect for this. So I'll try looking through what we have currently to see if something would work, but... I don't know if I have one that even works as a placeholder. I don't know, can you think of something you can make this from? Have a look. If I have something, let's go. So there definitely needs to be some like movement sound effect here. How you doing, Luasoft? Are you having a good Friday so far? You are? Nice to hear. You know what I did the other day? Holy shit, I actually made myself laugh. I was doing some of my horror game studies, which means I was watching Elias play through old indie horror games. And I recently did a bit of exercise, so I'm kinda sore in my triceps. And on top of that, when I was watching this playthrough of a horror game, I got so fucking jump scared that I did like a full fucking body jerk or whatever, so hard, I think I pulled the muscle in my tricep. Like, it hurt so fucking badly, man. Oh, I actually, like, I ended up getting really scared and then like laughing at myself because of it. It was kinda funny moment. Kinda glad no one saw me, because it probably looked fucking silly, man. Little bit chicken, maybe. Maybe. I think the speed is kinda fine.
Time to stretch.
I think the speed is okay. Stretch, we should probably do it. Good shout. As I mentioned, I'm gonna head out a little bit early today. Me and Bjarne is gonna play a bit of Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I see it coming.
Our U14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
There we have it. Also, cheers, Ayo.
Bruh.
We're gonna continue for a little bit though. What other things would you have in an office? I think a bookshelf is another one, to be honest. Could certainly put a bookshelf in here. Maybe move this stuff more towards the middle and then have a bookshelf here. Maybe. Otherwise, we should have put like a sofa here. No. That feels weird. Could put another chair in here. What if he has a meeting in the office? minus 0.5. You know what I might do? I might actually do this. What if we move you like over here or something? Not everything has to be centered. I say, as I center another object. Maybe I should do a whiskey glass. Can I do a whiskey glass? Do I have enough pixels? That is not can I read. I don't know if this reads. I mean, it doesn't have to read perfectly, to be fair. Sometimes we just need a bit of generic things. I don't think it reads great, but let's put you in here. I should have almost used the other thing I did. No, you're a bit big, I think. That's like some jaw or something. I don't know about this. Oh, Pons with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Anything you wanna share? Anything you wanna show? Let me know. Big shout out to Pons. Go and check him out if you haven't. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. We just finished a new teaser for the game, so I guess this is no better opportunity. There is no better opportunity to run it, so here's a little teaser for you. there we have it. The game is available on Steam for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very much. Thank you very much for the raid, Pons. Be right back, going to work now. No worries, man, no worries. Thank you very much again for the raid, and have a great day at work. Okay, let's unpack this one, and then we're gonna go into our props. Did I save this? Now, I'm trying to make a whiskey glass here, but I don't know if I have enough pixels to really make it read well, but I think I'm gonna throw it in here anyway. We'll see whether people understand what this is. This is supposed to be a whiskey glass. There's no way this is gonna read. No. I don't know. We might have to set it for wine glass here. Uploaded sound that might work. Ooh, let's go. Let me check it out. Okay, we're gonna do a thing here, chat, which is called guess what the sound is made of. Let's see if we can guess what Bjarne used to make this sound, or I suppose whether it is what you call the opposite? If you don't record the sound yourself, if you make it, if it's a designed, whether it's designed or otherwise whether what type of object makes the sound. Am I fucking blind? There we go. Okay, we have a spin sound effect. Let's download this one. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, I'm muted. Sorry, man. Sorry. Yeah, we have the sound now. I was gonna say first, maybe this sounded like you were just spinning something on like a table, but I don't think that's the case. No, it sounds like you actually found something that spins. F4 sound. Sorry, guys. Scuffed streamer. Okay, can anyone guess what made this sound? In before Bjarne is like, oh, that's just my, I don't know, massive dildo, and he's like, I don't really want to say what this sound is from. Sorry, that was so dumb. Anyway, what did you find that spins? Do I have anything that spins? This is like a... It sounds like something that... Because first I was gonna say maybe it could have been you just spinning something on a table, but I don't think that's the case. I think this is something that actually spins. Try looking for sliding sound effects. Yeah, we do have some. How did you record audio? Bjarne ended up buying like a audio recorder, real fancy little one, so that's what we've been using. Like this would be something in your house, because you were this quick. So it's something in like the household. Actually, I don't know if I can guess this. I can't come up with anything that actually spins. Unless it is designed, but I don't think so. It sounds recorded. It sounds like a real sound. Anyone have a guess? This is just for fun, by the way. It is recorded? Okay. What do I have? What would I find that could spin? Like, the fuck? I actually don't know. I'm completely stuck here. Let's see if I have something in my room that would make this sound. I might have to give up here, man. I think you also have this object. You need Audacity. Why? I also have... You think I also have... So, okay, you say you think, so it's not gonna be an object that everyone has at home. But you think I have it. It's something probably that's common to have at home. I can't even come up with something that spins. I don't know if I have anything. The toilet paper spins. That's like the only thing I have in my mind. 100% unless you're giving it away or something. Okay, interesting. Unless I'm giving it away or something. I think I have to give up. Any last guesses in chat? Anyone have any idea what the sound could be from? What would I have? Something you are almost 100% sure that I have at home that could make this sound. Do I have something in my kitchen that spins? Not that I can think of. I can't come up with anything that spins. What are we talking about? I'm trying to guess what Bjarne made this sound from. So Bjarne recorded a new sound effect that we want to have for the globe spinning. And he came up with this. So this is something he recorded in his home. And I'm trying to see if I can guess what object it is. And I am completely stuck. Coin? I don't think Bjarne would think I have a coin at home. I'm gonna say this. I don't know if you guys are aware. Sweden is like the most cashless society in the world. I'm actually sure we are like #1 when it comes to how few people actually use cash. I don't know the last time I actually used cash to buy anything. I have one idea. What are you thinking, Kita? Because I wouldn't be 100% that Bjarne has a coin at home. So I don't think he would be 100% that I have a coin at home. I don't know if this sounds like a thing spinning on something though. I feel like it kinda sounds like a thing that spins. Rolling pin, that's a pretty good guess. That is something I do have at home. Yeah, I think that's the best guess so far. Middle mouse wheel? Could have been. Because obviously he can change the sound afterwards as well. Not a rolling pin, not a mouse wheel. Okay. It sounds somewhat wooden. It sounds somewhat wooden, I would say. I don't know if that's the case, but it could be probably be kind of like plasticky as well. I would say like plastic or wood. Wheels on a chair? Oh! That's a pretty good guess as well. Could certainly be a wheel of sorts. Wheels on a chair. Keto is close on that one. Ooh, okay, we're closing in. The interesting thing is that Bjarne said he's 100% sure I have this, unless I've given it away. I'm sitting on an office chair that has wheels. So it wouldn't be anything he can see in my room right now, because then he would be 100% sure. But the wheels on a chair is the closest one. What, is this a new type of words or game? Yes. For some reason I got very intrigued by this. It's kind of funny to see if we can figure it out. So yeah, this is the daily guess the sound effect origin. Okay, you would close with wheels on a chair, so it might be part of a furniture of sorts. Okay, we might have to give up here. Wheels on a chair is the closest guess we've had. So it's probably a wheel, right? I imagine it's a wheel rather than a chair. Oh, lever for raising, lowering? Ah, but that wouldn't really spin in the same way, would it? I feel like the reason we were close, I would guess that that's because of the wheel. Mainly because I'm overanalyzing Bjarne's messages here, and he said he was 100% sure I had this, unless I've given it away. And if it has to do with like an office chair, I'm currently sitting in one. So the other thing that would be closer would be that it is a wheel maybe of some type of furniture. A wheel is correct, yes. What other wheel would I have? Fuck it, I'm not gonna get this. Training wheels on Sherpy's bike. I don't have a bike, it got stolen like a year ago or something. Probably more, 2 years ago. Oh, fuck's sake, it's a skateboard wheel. I should have gotten it, man. Yeah, I should have gotten that one. Fuck's sake, man. I guess we know who stole it. That's a good one. Oh yeah, that makes so much sense. I can hear it now too, man. Okay. What do we call this sound effect? Wheel. Mechanism. Oh, but this part of a boat, that's not gonna be right. Don't wanna be in the boat category. Cogwheel, no. Old typewriters, modern daisy wheel, I don't even know what that is. Wheel, this is from some casino game, probably not. Cogwheels, grinding gears, complex gear mechanisms. It's not really a gear, but it's probably gonna be in here somewhere. Flywheel. Motor electric wheel, that's not gonna be it. Oh wait, is this wheeled? Objects wheeled? Non-motorized wheeled carts and dollies. Shopping cart, food cart. Yeah. Skateboard. It could just be something generic as well. I suppose the wheel is kinda plastic movement, technically, as well. But then the thing holding the wheel is metal. I don't know. I can do this some other time. Let's just make the sound effect. Let's just call this something like... something spin. Sound effect... I'm gonna try light spin for now. spin, full volume, maybe a little bit of pitch variation, why not? Globe. I think we still want the impact sound effect as well, but then we also want to play the spin sound effect. Let's try full volume, full pitch, and see how this sounds. "20 years since I stepped on one of those. It's been a long time for me as well. Oh, that definitely works. I don't know if... The timing is pretty much perfect too, holy shit. Maybe this should be a bit... Is it a bit loud? Maybe? Maybe we could lower the volume slightly. Well, I need to compare this to other sound effects as well. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. That sounds good. Good job, Bjarne. I'm happy with that. Can you do a kick flip? Good question. Should we make you able to flip it? Last time I stood on a skateboard was after like 8 years of not being on a skateboard. I actually did land the kick flip after that many years. I was kind of proud, not gonna lie. Yeah. That is good. I like it. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, starting to feel a little bit more like an office. This it feels a bit more decorated. Fill this in with some books and stuff. And that should be pretty good. Should be. However, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we're gonna have to end it for today. As I said, we're gonna do a little bit of a shorter stream. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. We do have Irregular Human doing a 24-hour stream. He just hit 500 followers. That feels like a pretty good one. He's yet another developer. Currently looks like he's playing a bit of gamedev as well. Can see if you guys can help him out with that. As always, thank you all so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate ya. If you haven't, of course, made sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom. Join the Discord if you want to connect more with the community. And if you end up missing me too much, go and check out the new devlog on YouTube. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me today. Now me and Bjarne is gonna play a bit of Baldur's Gate 3, I think. Which is gonna be kind of fun. GG indeed. Thank you for hanging out, Blue Blue, Bjarne, Keita, Mrs. Zombie, Lyomatech, Ayo, Pons, thank you for the raid again. Appreciate all of ya. Also, shout out to Catherine and Mises and Muniz with the raids as well. We also had Saxidat with the 14-month resub. Fucking legend. I really do appreciate all of you. We'll see, maybe do a Resident Evil bonus stream this weekend, no promises though. Probably not, I should probably try and rest my hands a little bit. But otherwise, I will be back on Monday as per usual. So I wish all of you a great rest of your weekend. For now, let's jump over to Irregular Human.
Don't forget to save.
Good shout, good shout. I need to push to GitHub as well. Sanalini, thanks for hanging out.
Cheers.
Seems like I'm a bit late, high and by. No worries, Draft Bits. Thank you very much for dropping by nonetheless. And yeah, I hope to see you next time, man. I still appreciate you dropping in, saying hello. You, Sanalini, as well. Cheers. For now, let's jump over to none other than the one and only Irregular Human. Throw that chirpy raid in the chat. And yeah, like I said, I'll be back on Monday again. So until then, have a great weekend. And truly from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for hanging out. It's, you know, it's actually, I don't take you guys for granted. I appreciate you very much. So yeah, just wanted you to know that. And I'll see you next time. Cheers.